we are ready for the first heat race. On the pole is car number 91, Scott Drake, and outside him is the 7 car of Rich Rohr. Then it's the 30 of Brian Volk, and outside him the 71 of Gary St. Amant. Then the 5 car of Jeff Finley, the 5X of Mike Stacy, the 52 of Craig Lease, and the 54 of Dr. Jackson Morgan. Then the 31 of Rob Swindell, the 4 of Scott Baker, the 49 of Rich Desiker, and bringing up the tail, car number 10, Stan Perry. As I mentioned earlier, the top 2 from each heat race, 4 of them, the top 2 will transfer to tomorrow's 100-lap main event feature. There's a good look at the Scott Baker car, 49 of Rich Desiker, and Stan Perry in the 10. Okay, as they come through turns 3 and 4, as we see from the static cam. And they run them up a little bit and heat up those tires. Now the flagman gives them the signal to slow down, and we are almost ready to start racing. Take this opportunity to mention that during hot laps earlier today and practice session earlier today, a piece of flying debris off of one of the cars came out and took out one of the 2 cameras that we had in turn 4 and damaged the camera we got in turn 4. So we're going to keep an eye on that, and hopefully that camera will bring us some fine pictures still all weekend long. We have dubbed it the Timex camera because it takes a licking and keeps on ticking. It's Drake and Rohr, Volk and St. Amant, Finley and Stacy, Leist and Morgan, Swindell and Baker, Desiker and Perry. 15 laps for these heat races. As I mentioned before, the top 2 will transfer to tomorrow's 100-lap feature. And we saw the flagman pulling out the white flag. That means the next time by they will have 1 lap to go, and we will be racing. Drake and Rohr bring them through turns 3 and 4. And as they come through turn 4, we are racing. We got a green flag and we are racing. They're side by side through turns 1 and 2. And they're 3 wide for that second position down the back straightaway. Your leaders are still side by side. It's Drake on the inside, Rohr on the outside. And as they go into turn number 1, they are still side by side. Both of these drivers very tough competitors. Scott Drake driving both Sportsman and late models here locally. Scott hails from my hometown of Xenia, Ohio. And of course the 7 of Rich Rohr. Rich hails from Canton, Ohio, and races most of the time up at Barberton and Midvale and the speedways up north. As they spread out to single file now, Scott Baker, car number 4, pulls it into the infield. Scott having his troubles this weekend. Your leader is still Scott Drake. Rich Rohr is in second, but Gary St. Amant will challenge him down the back straightaway and through turns 3 and 4. It's still Scott Drake, your leader. Rich Rohr in second. Gary St. Amant third. Good battle going on back in the pack between the 31 of Rob Swindell and the 5X of Mike Stacy, as Gary St. Amant looks outside once again on the Rich Rohr machine. And the 5 of Jeff Finley is also right there challenging. Scott Drake still your leader. It's the 7 of Rich Rohr in second, but Gary St. Amant is challenging it. So is Jeff Finley in that red and white number 5. St. Amant riding that very high line. Good battle for that second position between Rich Rohr and Gary St. Amant. Gary St. Amant tries him once again on the outside, but can't quite make it stick. But he battles back through turns 3 and 4. They're side by side across the stripe that time by. Now St. Amant pulls the slight advantage down the back straightaway, but Rich Rohr battles back going into turns 3 and 4. It's the 7 car on the inside, the 71 car on the outside. Rohr and St. Amant. Excellent battle for that second place. That is the final transfer spot. Only 2 cars will transfer. White flag, one more lap to go. And as they come through turns 3 and 4, they're side by side, and they'll come across the stripe, and it's Gary St. Amant in second, Rich Rohr in third, and Gary St. Amant spins in turn number 1, and he smacks the wall. So although Gary St. Amant has made it into tomorrow's feature, he has a little bit of repair work to do on that 71 car. No doubt about your winner, though. Car number 91, Scott Drake from Xenia, Ohio. Car number 91, Scott Drake, the winner of the first heat race for the late models. He will make it in, and as will Gary St. Amant into tomorrow's feature event. Of course, like I said before, Gary St. Amant has some repair work to do. And they'll be getting them lined up for that second heat race. And as they come out, the lineup will go something like this. John Klein in the 301 car. Outside him in the 98 car is Bob Curry. In the second row, in the 71 car, 71X, Robbie Reeser, and the 53 of Mike Miller. Then it's the 6X of Troy Underwood, and the 70 of Fred Campbell. Next up is Bussy Blackford in the red and white 55 car, and then the 33 of S. Lee. The 32 of Craig Pulley is next, and outside him will be the 55X of Rusty Adams. And bringing up the tail in the final row is car number 14, Mike Denny, and the 78 of Gary Smith. Once again, only 2 cars will transfer to tomorrow's 100-lap feature. We also take a look at the 78 here of Gary Smith. Gary Smith also pulling double duty. He will race in the street stocks later this evening. And the flagman starter giving the cars a little bit extra time to warm up. It's quite a cool day, and as that sun goes down, it's going to get rather chilly out there, so they're giving these cars a little bit extra time to warm up. And we'll have at least 2 more laps before we go racing, 2 or 3 more laps. 301 of John Klein. John Klein has been down here many times at Columbus Motor Speedway. He's pulled a couple heat race wins out, but he's never won a feature here. John Klein, a regular up at Midvale and Barberton Speedways. This time by we will be getting the white flag, which will signify 1 more lap to go, and we will be racing. It's Klein on the inside, Hurry on the outside, and as they come down the back straightaway and come through turns 3 and 4, and they pick up the throttle as they come through turns 3 and 4. Green flag flies and we are racing. They're side by side through turns 1 and 2. Now Bob Curry pulls a slight advantage on John Klein down the back straightaway. Through turns 3 and 4, they're side by side. They're still side by side through 1 and 2 once again. Now Bob Curry in that 98 machine is pulled to a slight lead as John Klein is right there. And the 71X of Rob Reeser is in that 3rd position. The 53 of Mike Miller's in 4th. Good battle back in the pack as the cars are almost 3 wide. That's the 6X of Troy Underwood, the 33 of Lee, and the 55 of Bussy Blackford. Good battle going on. We'll stick with that battle, best battle on the track. Your leader is still Bob Curry in the 98 car. The 301 is John Klein, and the 71X of Robbie Reeser. Your top 3 as they continue to battle back in the pack. Good battle between Underwood and Blackford as they're side by side through turns 1 and 2. Blackford looks inside and he looks outside, trying to force a way around the Troy Underwood machine. And they are still battling on, as is Mike Denny. He gets underneath the, I think that's the 55 car of Rusty Adams in the other 55 car. And they're still battling. Bussy Blackford now on the outside of Underwood, and Lee is right there. Good battle back in the pack as these cars try to get up to one of those first 2 positions so that they can be in that main event. They don't have to worry about trying to get into those last chance races. Bob Curry is still your leader. John Klein in 2nd. And the 71X is in that 3rd position. A little tap to John Klein just to let him know that he is back there. Bob Curry, car number 98, still your leader. The 301 of John Klein in 2nd. Now a good battle back there for that 3rd position between Mike Miller and the 71X of Robbie Reeser as they battle for that 3rd position. And your winner, Bob Curry, John Klein in second, Mike Miller third, and Robbie Reeser in fourth. So your two transfer cars will be that one, Bob Curry in the 98 and the 301 of John Klein. Bob Curry, car number 98, your winner. One of the many Michigan drivers that are out here this weekend as he turns around and does the Polish victory lap. Car number 98, Bob Curry. And now we're just about ready for the third heat race. Any one of these heat races would be a fine feature on a regular Friday night, and these are just heat races. On the pole of this heat race is the 80 of Dino Long. Outside him is the 94 of Robbie Dean. In the second row is the 3 of Bobby Edwards and the 11 of Dick Dunleavy Jr. In the third row is Scott Hansen, the 72 car, and outside him Terry Humphrey in the number 1. Then it's the 86 of Skip Thornton and the 19 of Carlton Smith. Then the 70X of Harry Foote and the 39 of Randy Maynard. Then the 2 of Bob Bocook and the 3 of Jeff Sullivan. As I mentioned earlier, Robbie Dean, a 6-time track champion. He's hoping to make his way into tomorrow's feature through this heat race. Also out there, the 3 car of Jeff Sullivan. We've got a good look at him just now. As we are about ready to go racing. We should get a green flag this time by as they come through turns 3 and 4 and down the front straightaway. The green flag flies and we are racing. Your leader, car number 94, Robbie Dean, as we've got caution on the track. Or do we? No, we still are racing. Everybody keeps it going. Robbie Dean is your leader. The 80 of Dino Long in second, but challenging is Dick Dunleavy Jr. and the 72 of Scott Hans. As they go through turns 3 and 4 one more time. It's Dunleavy Jr. on the outside and the 72 of Scott Hans on the inside. They're battling for that third position. Robbie Dean still your leader. The 80 of Dino Long is in second still. As there is this good battle going on for that third position. Now Scott Hans jumps on the outside. Dick Dunleavy looks underneath in the inside. They're side by side through turns 3 and 4. Now Hans will look outside of the 80 of Dino Long, trying for that second and final transfer position for tomorrow's feature. And Dick Dunleavy Jr. in the 11 car shuts it off in turns 1 and 2. He'll pull it into the infield and his day is done. As is the 39 of Randy Maynard Jr. He goes into the infield also. Now that leaves Robbie Dean, your leader. Scott Hans in second. And Dino Long in third. The fourth place car a little ways back. That is the 86 of Skip Thornton and the 1 of Terry Humphrey and the 3 of Bobby Edwards. Rounding out your top 6. As we look at the cars zooming by through turns 3 and 4 from the Timex cam. Robbie Dean still your leader, but Scott Hans is challenging. And And now Hands looks outside of Robbie Dean through turns 3 and 4, but can't quite get the job done that time by. Dean still holding down that low groove as Scott Hands looks high down the back straightaway. They're side by side through turns 3 and 4 and coming at you. Car number 94, Robbie Dean, your leader. And we got a car pulling off the track. And now they're side by side, the leaders. Excuse me, I had a little coughing fit there. We've been battling colds for about a month now, ever since we've been trying to get this race going. And I just hope my voice holds out long enough to get this entire event in for the next 2 days. Robbie Dean still your leader, but just barely. Outside is the 72 of Scott Hands, and that was the white flag. And as they come through turns 3 and 4, one final time, your winner will be the Big Bird, Robbie Dean. Scott Hands second. Those two cars are your transfer spot. As I said, Robbie Dean, your winner. Scott Hansen second, Dino Long third, Skip Thornton in fourth, Terry Humphrey fifth, and Bobby Edwards rounding out the top 6. Car number 94, Robbie Dean. He blew the engine earlier in this car, and he's got it back running in fine form. He's going to be a threat tomorrow in that feature event. Robbie's a 5-time track champion here at Columbus Motor Speedway. Definitely knows his way around this track fairly well, racing here each and every week for many, many years. Robbie Dean, car number 94, the winner of the 3rd heat race. Now it's time for the 4th and final heat race. On the pole is car number 77, that's Joe Grega. Then outside him is car number 16, Rich Groach, I guess. Then it's the 36 of Joe Shear and the 59 of Gary Whipke. In the 3rd row is the number 101 of Joe Bush, and outside him, the number 8 of Gary Williams. Then the 65 of Tim Ice is next, and the 75 of Junior Hanley. In the next row is the 81 of Don Wetnall, and outside him the 07 of Steve Cronwet. And bringing up the tail, car number 62, Mike Hamilton. The 4th and final heat race. Two more cars will transfer to tomorrow's feature. Everybody else will go to tomorrow's last chance races. Up next after this heat race will be the first heat race for the street stocks. The street stock full program will be tonight. They'll run their heat races, last chance races, and feature tonight. Grega and Grosh, Shear and Whipke, Bush and Williams, Ice and Hanley, Wetnall and Cronwet, and Hamilton bringing up the tail. And the green flag flies, and we are racing as Joe Grega, a little sideways, coming out of 3 and 4 and down the front straightaway, but they're side by side down, and we got a crash. It looked like the 101 of Joe Bush. That's the 8 of Gary Williams, I believe, there also. And Tim Ice sitting over here in turn 4. Tim Ice, that one wheel there looks like it's pointing the wrong direction. Tim Ice definitely got some damage on that car. It appears that everybody is okay. White flag comes out, one more lap to go. Okay, added to this heat race, since they didn't get any laps completed, he come out. The 44 of John Crumrine is out there on the tail of the field. And from the Timex cam, they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4, and down the front straightaway. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Car number 77, Joe Grega, your leader. The 16 of Rich Grosh is right there, as is Joe Shear. And Grosh high through turns 3 and 4. He loses several positions. Now Joe Shear, your second place car. As he looks for a way around Joe Grega. Joe Shear in that orange number 36, the 59 of Whipkey in third, the 75 of Junior Hanley in fourth. Now a little bit of space between your first and second place car. Been calling him Joe, that's John Grega. John Grega, your leader. Now Shear pulls in a little bit closer, but he pulls him on the backstretch. John Grega, still your leader. Joe Shear, an ASA regular, so he is familiar with this track. Plus, Joe Shear, a former winner of the main event. John Grega, car number 77, still your leader. As the 62, Mike Hamilton, calls in tonight. John Grega, car number 77, still your leader, as Joe Shear looks inside through turns 3 and 4. And Shear down into the grass through turns 1 and 2, but still can't quite get around that 77 machine. Your leader is still the 77 of Grega. The 36 of Joe Shear, still looking for a way around. Good battle between the 81 Don Wetnall and the 44 John Crumrine. And as they come around this time by, this will be the checker flag, and your winner will be John Grega in the 77 car. Joe Shear is second. Gary Whipkey third, Junior Hanley fourth, John Crumrine fifth, and Don Wetnall in the sixth position. Your winner, John Grega, car number 77. Now it's time for the first heat race for the street stocks. On the pole, car number 18, Bo Davis. Outside of him, the 20 of Ron Magnus. And it's the 47 of Randy Tharp, and outside of him, the 64 car. Then it's the 07 car, and outside of him, Tony Diano in the 887 car. Then it's 93, Jamie Hunt, and the 33 of Gary Smith. The 05 of Dave Treadway is next, and the 38 of Mario Diano. Street stocks. The ARCA Pro 4s were supposed to be the third division racing for this event, but due to scheduling conflicts, they couldn't make it this weekend, so they brought out the street stocks instead, and I think that was a very, very wise choice. Street stocks always put on a excellent show here. It's Davis and Magnus. Randy Tharp in the 47-64 car, the 07 car, and the 87 of Tony Diano, the 93 of Jamie Hunt, the 33 of Gary Smith, the 05 of Deb Treadway, and the 38 of Mario Diano. And as they come through turns 3 and 4, they pick up the throttle. The green flag flies, and we are racing. And Mario Diano into the wall very hard in turns 3 and 4. Yellow flag, caution on the track, as we got some debris out on the track. Mario Diano taking quite a hit in that 38 car. Okay, we got the field relined back up, and we should get a white flag this time by and a green flag next time by. We have no laps completed, so we still will have a double file restart. Bo Davis and Ron Magnus, Randy Tharp, and the 64 car outside of him is your top four, and they'll bring them down for hopefully a green flag and a safe race this time. And as they come out of turn number 4, they get the green flag, and we are racing. Bo Davis is your early leader into turns 1 and 2, but Ron Magnus and Randy Tharp battle for that second position.
And Bo Davis the leader, Randy Tharp is second.
Now Bo Davis is your leader, Randy Tharp second, Ron Magnus in third. A good battle between the 07 and the 64 car back there for that 4th position. Three, almost 4 wide coming out of turn number 4, and everybody hangs on to it. Your leader now, the 47 of Randy Tharp, the 05 car now in second. Diano in third. Tony Diano now second, Randy Tharp back to third. Your leader is still Dave Treadway in that 05 car. As the 07 car looks for a way around the 47 Randy Tharp, we got caution.
Some sort of fluid, so
okay, there's a report from official track control. The 07 car is suspected of leaking some fluid out on the track, so they're going to check that car out, and we should get back racing here in just a moment. Your leader is still the 05 of Dave Treadway, the 87 Tony Diano, then it's Randy Tharp, your third place car. The 07 car coming back out. The 64 car in fourth, and Bo Davis back there in the 18 car in fifth. Ron Magnus sixth, Jamie Hunt seventh, and then the 07 car in the 8th place. As they come to turns 3 and 4, we get a green flag and we are racing once again. And immediately Tony Diana looks underneath the 05 of Treadway. Now Treadway pulls a slight advantage down the back straightaway and through turns 3 and 4, but here comes Diana one more time. Randy Tharp and the 64 car have their own little battle going also, as the battle really heats up for this lead position. Now Diana sticks it underneath through turns 3 and 4, and the 64 car spins in turn 3. He gets it going. There will be no caution. He gets it going. Your leader is still Dave Treadway. Tony Diano in second. Randy Tharp in third. Ron Magnus fourth. Now they're bumper to bumper down the back straightaway. Tony Diana looking for a way around, but can't quite seem to find it. White flag, one more lap to go. And Diana tries it one more time, one last time through turns 3 and 4. Your winner will be Dave Treadway in 05. Tony Diano is second. Third will go to Randy Tharp. Fourth to the 07. Fifth to Ron Magnus. Once again, your winner, car number 05, Dave Treadway. Okay, that's it for the first heat race. And the second heat race for the street stocks will be coming up in just a second here. Alrighty, and now your lineup for heat race number 2 for the street stocks. Car number 41, Brian New on the pole. Outside of him, the 36 of Jimmy Rhodes. Then it's the 88 of Bruce Holmes and the red and white Camaro number 27. No name on that driver. Then it's the 27 of local driver Dave Dysinger and the 9 car outside of him. Next is the 84 car and the 90 car. And in the final row, car number 75, Ron Day. Car number 3, Bruce McAllister.
Ten laps, Brian New and Jimmy Roman. Lead them around.
And they come through turns 3 and 4 this time. Jimmy Romans takes the green flag sideways. Brian New, your leader. Jimmy Romans now second. The 88 of Bruce Holmes is in third, but here comes Dysinger. And Brian New spins down the back straightaway. We've got caution on the track. Jimmy Romans loose all the way through. Turns 3 and 4, sideways down the front straightaway.
Hey, the kid in the blue jacket, we need that soul banner back. Put her back up here.
And then Brian New spinning on the back straightaway. So we're going to get a restart. We're going to take a look at the track here and should get a restart this time by. White flag, one more lap to go. And we've got a problem with our number 1 camera. Fortunately for us, the Timex camera keeps on ticking, so we got these shots. We'll give you as much as of the event as we can here as we find the problem on our number 1 camera. They come through turns 3 and 4 this time. Field looking good. They'll pick up the throttle down the front straightaway and should get a green flag this time by. And the green flag did fly. We are racing. Your early leader, I'm sorry, we did not get a green flag that time by. We'll get a green flag this time by. And there we go, green flag, and we are racing. Brian New jumps out to that early lead right away. Jimmy Romans back to second. Actually, Jimmy Romans dropped a lot. Oh, and we got a spin. Bruce Holmes. Everybody else seems to make it past okay. Bruce Holmes, car number 88, with a bad spin. And there's our number 1 camera back. One too many wires to have plugged in. No laps completed, complete restart. They come through turns 3 and 4 this time by, and the green flag flies, and we are racing. Brian New, your early leader. Or excuse me, Jimmy Romans, your early leader. Brian New in second. Bruce Holmes third, but here comes Dave Dysinger. They're side by side through turns 1 and 2. Now Dave Dysinger pulls around for that third position. Car number 27, Dave Dysinger in third. Bruce Holmes now back in fourth. And he'll be battling for that position and lose it to the 75 car of Ron Day. Car number 36, Jimmy Romans, your leader, and we got a battle back there for that second position now as the 27, Dave Dysinger, looks way around Brian New, and so does the car of Ron Day, the 75 car. And now Dysinger has that second position, and Ron Day is third. Brian New is fourth, and stands to lose that here very quickly. Jimmy Romans still your leader. Dave Dysinger and Ron Day fighting side by side for that second position. It's Dysinger on the outside, Ron Day on the inside. Now Day gets around through turns 3 and 4. He is your second place car. Now Rondé inside your leader, Jimmy Romans, and he will have the lead. Jimmy Romans in second. Dave Dysinger still holds down that third position, but he is having to battle for it every lap. The 85 car wants that third position pretty bad. Excuse me, my throat is still kind of constricting. Been fighting colds around here. My wife's had a cold. I've had a cold. I think everybody in the whole world's got a cold right now, so I'm hoping my voice holds up throughout this whole thing. Excellent battle back here with the third position. We got them 3 wide going into turn 3. The 84 car backs off thinking better of it as the 90 car looks for a way around the outside. And your winner, car number 75, Rondé. .36 of Jimmy Romans second. And I believe Dave Dysinger did get that third position. Car number 75, Rondé, your winner. Time now for the third heat race for the Street Stocks. On the pole, we have Doug Decker, in car number 64. Outside him is John Holmes in the 79 car. Then it's the 83 car, and outside of him, the 77 car. There's the 83 and 77. In the next row will be the 12 of Bubba Parsons and the 30 of Bill Huntley. Then it'll be the 28 of Dave Durkin, and outside of him will be the 6 of Bill Wellman. Then Dave Martin in the 3 car and the 70 of Heavy Hill.
Mr. Ripple? No. Anyway, 12 is Bubba Parsons, started at that. 30, Bill Wellman. 28.
And it'll be just another lap or so here before we get a green flag. Want to give a while for these cars to warm up a little bit. It's getting quite cool out here tonight.
3 is Dave Martin and 70 is Heavy Hill.
It's the 64 car of Doug Decker and the 79 of John Holmes, the 83 and the 77, the 12 of Bubba Parsons, the 30 of Bill Huntley, the 28 of Dave Durkin, the 6 of Bill Wellman, the 3 of Dave Martin, and the 70 of Joe Hill, of Heavy Hill. My goodness.
Tim Barnhart driving the number 17 car.
And they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4. The green flag flies and we are racing. As they're 3 wide down the back straightaway. And your leader is the 64 of Decker in second. Good battle going on between the 79 and the 77 cars, and the 83 and 12, and a whole pack of them as there is battling going on all the way back to about the 6th or 7th position. Doug Decker still your leader. The second place car now is the car number 77, 79 back to third. The 83 car pulls the 12 car on the backstretch. The 64 car is still your leader. The 77 in second, looking for a way around. And here comes the 83. They're side by side through turns 3 and 4. It's Doug Decker on the inside. The 83 car on the outside. Dave Durkin back in third. White flag, one more lap to go as the 83 car spins. And your winner will be the 64 of Doug Decker. Bill Wellman winds up second.
Bill Wellman, that number 6 car, your second place car.
So car number 64, Doug Decker, your winner of this heat race. We have one more heat race for the street stocks, and then we'll have the Sportsman heat races. We have 3 of those. Then the late model fast car dash. As I said before, the fast car dashes will determine starting positions in tomorrow's 100 lap late model feature and 35 lap Sportsman feature. And then after that, we have the 2 street stock last chance races and then the street stock feature. Alrighty, heat race number 4 coming at you. On the pole, car number 40, outside of him is the 7 of Herm Hundley. Then it's the 57 of Steve Coffey and the 26 of Scott Bowman. Then the 54 car, and outside him the 17 of Dave Landers. The 67 car is next, and outside him will be the 22 of Donald Parsons. Then the 2 of J.R. Groves, and outside him the 8 car. The green flag flies and we are racing. They're 3 wide down the back straightaway as everybody looks for a way to get to the front of the pack. Your leader is Herm Hundley in that 7 car. The 40 car is second, challenged by Scott Bowman, and the 54 and 17 cars.
Herm Hundley, your leader. Scott Bowman, second.
leader is still Herm Hundley. Scott Bowman is in second now. Good battle for that third position back there as three cars battle it. Donald Parsons, the 17 car, and the 8 car. And now Scott Bowman gets a fender up on Herm Hundley, but he can't quite make it stick as they're 3 wide going into turn 3. And something had to give, and it was Parsons. And we got caution on the track. Okay, 1 lap to go. Your leader is car number 7, Herm Hundley. In the second is Scott Bowman. Then it's the 17 of Dave Landers. Your top 3. And as they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4, we should get a green flag, and the green flag is flying, and we are racing. Immediately, Scott Bowen pulls underneath the 7 car of Herm Hundley. Scott Bowen, car number 26, now your leader. Here comes the 17 of Landers. He'll be the next to try Hundley through turns 3 and 4. They're side by side. Down the front straightaway, the 17 car has him. As Herm Hundley keeps backpedaling through the field, the 8 car now will try to get underneath him, and does, and here comes the 67. As we got a battle also for that second position, as the 8 car looks on the high side for the 17 of Dave Landers. They're side by side battling for second. Scott Bowman still your leader, but here comes that 8 car. And as they come through turns 3 and 4 this time by, they're still 2 wide. Scott Bowman on the inside, the 8 car on the outside. They're side by side. 17 of Dave Landers is now 3rd. The 22 of Donald Parsons is now pulled up in this fray. He is battling for that 3rd position with the 17 of Dave Landers as the 8 car and Scott Bowman continue to battle for that lead. The white flag will be out this time by. 1 more lap to go. Now Scott Bowman pulls slightly ahead down the back straightaway. They're side by side once again through turns 3 and 4. It's going to be a close one for the first 4 positions. The winner will be and it's a tight call. We're going to wait from the call from race officials. And as we continue to wait for the call, I believe it will be Scott Bowman, car number 26, your winner. I believe the 8 car will be in second, and the 17 of Dave Landers will finish 3rd. I believe that's how they'll finish. The first 4 positions very tight across the line. So we're going to continue to check out here and see. They're still quite sure, but we're going to wait and see. Four cars definitely came across the line very tight. Okay, Scott Bowman is declared your winner. The 8 car in second. I'm not sure beyond that. Sportsman first heat race is up next, as these guys will battle to get positions in their feature. Once again, the top 2 positions will transfer. On the pole is car number 07, Randy Gray. Outside of him is the 10 of Robin Pennington. Then it's Mike Holland in the 86 car, and the 05 of Mike Gillen. Then Glenn Jewell in the 18 is next, and the 73 of Randy Sword. Then it's the 17 of Sam Heckman, the 76 of Buddy Townsend, the 81 of Phil Northhouse, the 32 of Phil Rosum, the 83 of Ron Ridenauer, then the 50 of Bobby Porter, and then the final row, the 35 of Tom Idle, and the 23 of Mike Hamilton. Alrighty, the Sportsman. First heat race number 1. They'll get 3 heat races tonight. Top 2 out of each heat race will transfer. And they come through turns 3 and 4, and we are racing once again. And we got a pile up in turn number 1. Looks like Randy Sward, Buddy Townsend, the 50 car. Mike Matthews also involved in the 23 car. Can't tell who the other 2 cars are. As I said before, Bobby Porter in that 50 car up there against the wall. The temperature has really cooled down tonight. The track has gotten real slick. Complete restart. So it'll be Randy Gray and Robin Pennington, Mike Holland, Mike Gilland. Everybody being able to continue to go. And now Mike Holland with a spin down the front straightaway. Sam Heckman spins to avoid. Mike Holland looping it as he come out of turn 4. He spins down the front straightaway. Sam Heckman spins into the infield to avoid. And we got a green flag, and we're racing once again. See if we can get a lap in. And we got a car spinning. That's Robin Pendleton, your outside pole center. He spins in turn 2, and I believe he tagged the wall. Tom Idle also involved. I believe Pendleton also tagged the wall, and he did. So we got a completely new lineup. It's the 07 of on the inside, the 07 of Randy Gray, and then outside of him will be the 86 of Mike Holland. Robin Pendleton not being able to get restarted. He did tag the turn 1 wall, or turn 2 wall. We are racing. We got a green flag, and as they come around in turns 3 and 4, we'll hold our breath, and it looks like we'll get a lap in. 1 lap down. You can see the damage to the back of the Randy Sward machine as his rear deck is coming off and flying around there. That seems to be pretty well attached. He shouldn't have too much of a problem with that unless somebody hits it and gets it knocked loose. Even more so. Your leader is the 07 of Randy. I'm going to get this wrong. Yeah, Randy Gray. No, I take that back. Your leader, I was looking wrong, is the 86 of Mike Holland. Mike Holland doing a fine job out here this weekend. Mike been campaigning this car for most of the year here at Columbus. Has had not bad luck, but he's still learning. New driver in the Sportsman Series, and doing quite nice out here today as he battles with the 05 of Gilland. Mike Gilland, now your leader. Dropped the 86 Mike Holland back to second. Then Mike Holland comes back through turns 3 and 4. They're side by side as they come out of 4. And we continue to keep checking that rear deck of Randy Sward and make sure that doesn't become a problem. The 05 of Mike Gilland is your leader, but on the inside is Mike Holland, and he is giving it quite a good battle. A couple Mikes up there in front. Mike Gilland in the 05 car, Mike Holland in the 86. Then in your third place position is the 18 of Glenn Jewell. Fourth is the 17 of Sam Heckman, but battling is the white 86 car. I believe that is. No, not 86. Maybe that's the 81 car. Couldn't quite tell. Have to take a look this time by. Good battle for your lead. Side by side for the lead. Side by side for second. And that's the 32 of Phil Rosum, now third. Phil in that white and red number 32. He is now third. Your leader is the Mike duel of Mike Holland and Mike Gilland. They are still side by side battling for that lead. Phil Rosum in that third position, looking for a way around. Now Mike Holland pulls a little bit ahead, and Phil jumps right in there. Now Mike Gillen finds himself battling for that second position, as Phil Rosem has placed himself into the second position in that 32 car. He will set his sights on your leader, Mike Holland, in that 86. White flag this time by as as Mike Gillen continues to backpedal. He's got problems. It looks like he just lost a tire. Saw something pop, and sparks begin to fly from that car. I think he just lost a tire. The 18 of Glenn Jewell is third. Sam Heckman was fourth, and it'll be Mike Holland, Phil Rosem, Glenn Jewell, and Sam Heckman, your fourth place car. Car number 86, Mike Holland, local driver. Mike from the Columbus area. Like I said, he campaigns this car mostly every week. Been here for most of the season this year, and doing quite a fine job here tonight. Mike Holland, car number 86, your winner of the first heat race for the should go racing next time by. Once again, the top three cars, I believe, transfer out of these heat races. I have to check my master sheet here and let you know that for sure. And as we come to turns 3 and 4 this time by, they pick up the throttle. The green flag flies, and we are racing. Okay, the Sportsmen will run this way. The top 8 are locked into the 35, just like the late models. And it's two cars from the heat races times three heat races. So 2 cars from each heat race. The top 2 transfer. Then we have 4 cars from each of the 2, and we got a spin on the track. It looked like the 25 of Kidd, the 77 of Bobby Bocook, the 87 of Jeff Egan also involved. It looks like the double 0 car is also up there against the wall. To continue, we'll have 4 cars from each of the 2 last chance races. The rest of the cars will be sent home with a little bit of money in their pocket. Each heat race, I believe, is 10 laps. The fastest 8 qualifiers, as I said, they were locked into the Sportsman. And just like the late models, later on tonight, they will run a fast car dash, if you want to call it that, or a fast heat race for position in tomorrow's race. So the finishing positions of those 2 last chance race, or those 2 fast car dash races, will be the starting positions of the top 8 cars in both the Sportsman and late model features tomorrow afternoon. We are racing. Green flag did fly. Virgil Fields is your leader. 98 Wes Galbraith is in second. The third place car is the 11 of Workman, and the 98 of Mike Rush is in fourth. Virgil Fields, another one of those drivers, new this year to the Sportsman ranks here at Columbus Motor Speedway, and he has continually improved. That car won definite credit I'll give him. That car is always in beautiful shape. Sporting new paint job. There's about 3 or 4 different colors of yellow and green on that. It's a very beautiful car if you get a chance to look at it up close. He is your leader. Good battle for that second and third position. It's Dwayne Workman, car number 11, in that second position, and the 3 of Doug Summers and the 98 of Wes Galbraith battling for that third position. Mike Rush still back there in the 5th position, as Doug Summers, car number 3, and the 98 of Wes Galbraith continue to battle on, and Mike Rush has the best seat in the house for that battle. And from the Timex camera, we see the 98 of Wes Galbraith spin out and tag the wall in turn 3. That will be a caution on the track. We saw that from our now infamous Timex camera. That is still giving us some very, very good shots. The 08 of Virgil Fields is your leader, 1 lap to go. And we should get a green flag. The 11 of Dwayne Workman. That's the 3 of Doug Summers. Looks like Dave Brandenburg in that 2 car has moved up to that 4th position, I believe. I am correct. Dave Brandenburg, car number 2, is in 4th. So it's Fields, Workman, and Summers and Brandenburg, your top 4. And the green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Car number 08, Virgil Fields, doing quite a nice job out here this weekend. As I said before, this is his rookie season driving Sportsman cars, and he is doing quite a fine job in this 08 machine. Dwayne Workman now looks underneath, trying to find a way around your leader, the 08 of Virgil Fields. Doug Summers now looking for a way around the Dwayne Workman machine. As he continues to battle, trying to get into that 35-lap feature. As I said before, the top 2 transfer from each one of these heat races. So Doug Summers needs to move up 1 position, and Dwayne Workman needs to keep him back that position. And Dave Brandenburg needs to get around both of those cars. And Bob Bocook now comes up to show his prowess with Dave Brandenburg as he looks underneath Brandenburg. Sparks fly from the Doug Summers machine as he goes down into the infield just a little bit, gets those tires off that pavement. Chassis scrapes the asphalt. And that's the checker flag. Your winner, Virgil Fields, Dwayne Workman 2nd. The 3 of Doug Summers 3rd, and Dave Brandenburg, car number 2, is in 4th. Virgil Fields doing quite a nice job out here today and winning the heat race in that 08 machine. Exotic race sales, or race cars, excuse me, exotic used cars or exotic car sales. Exotic car sales, that's it. Anyways, that's the sponsor. Rocks, also a sponsor on this car. Virgil Fields, car number 8, your winner. Him, as I said before, rookie year, and he comes away with a heat race win, and he is in tomorrow's 35-lap Sportsman feature. Now it's time for the 3rd and final heat race for the Sportsman. On the pole is car number 36. That's Tim Roush. Then outside of Tim is the 14 of Doug Mate. Then it's the 20 of Mike Brown, and outside him the 19 of Larry Peterson. The 20. I have Doug Summers down next and in the 3, but I know that's not right. The 51 of Dave Watson is outside of that car, and the 27 of Greg Sharp. Okay, that's the black number 2 car that is out there. Carl Stapleton is out there in the 33 car. We are racing. No, we're not. We did not get a green flag, so I can continue on giving your lineup. Okay, left off with the 27 of Greg Sharp, the 33 of Carl Stapleton. In the next row, the 12 of Matt Gribble. The number 12 of Matt Gribble. The 72 of Gary Estes on the outside him. Then it's the number 1 of Tom Garbrand, or Garabrand. The 37 of George Glick. And bringing up the tail in the white number 1, Charlie Osborne. And once again, we are racing. Doug Mate, car number 14, pulls out to your lead. Peterson gets around for the second position. Tim Roush now third. In danger of losing that to Mike Brown now. Good battle for that second position, or third position for Tim Roush and Mike Brown as they're side by side. In the black number 2 there, which is painted very similar to the Doug Summers car, that's Roger Leonard. Didn't get that name before, just checked my master list. Your leader is still the 14 of Doug Mate. In the 19 car in second position is Larry Peterson. As he looks way around your leader, Doug Mate. Now Peterson will look outside through turns 3 and 4. And they're side by side as they come down the front straightaway. The 20 of Mike Brown is back there in second, and back there in third, and he is closing on your second place car number 19, Peterson. Good battle back in the pack as we got them battling 3 and 4 wide. Matt Gribble, car number 12, taking them 3 wide through turn 3. Roger Leonard in that number 2 car having problems. Mike Brown into the back of Peterson. Peterson slides, but he doesn't spin. He keeps it going. Larry Peterson in car number 19 doing a masterful job as Mike Brown got underneath and got him a little loose going going down the back straightaway, and he was loose all the way through turn 3. Oh, that didn't sound good. Popping and crackling from the 36 of Tim Roush. That does not sound good at all. Tim Roush having his engine problems here tonight. As Larry Peterson has caught back up to Mike Brown. And Larry Peterson, a little payback to Mike Brown in the 20 car. Larry Peterson says, oh yeah, well, here's this. Caution on the track, obviously. As Mike Brown having a little trouble getting it going again. Alrighty, this is your lineup. Doug Mate, car number 14. Your leader, then it's the 27 car of Greg Sharp in second. Matt Gribble, I believe, is third. Mike Brown and Larry Peterson both sent to the tail end of the field for rough driving. Carl Stapleton is your fourth place machine. They pick up the throttles through turns 3 and 4. We should get a green flag this time by Tim Roush back there in fifth. And it's the 2 of Roger Leonard as Mike Brown and Larry Peterson come through about half speed. I think this should be the white flag this time by. I was wrong. That was the checker flag. Your winner, car number 14, as I think there's going to be a little discussion between the 19 and 20 cars as they get back in the pits back there. Neither of those two drivers happy about the outcome of this race. I guess it just goes to show you it doesn't pay to do too much beating and banging. One of those two cars stood to get into tomorrow's feature. Mike Brown was running second, and the 19 car Larry Peterson was running in third. 14 of Doug Mate, your winner. He will transfer to tomorrow's feature event. Doug Mate, car number 14, your winner. Okay, now it's time for the late model fast car dash. As I said, this is a battle for starting positions. How they finish in this race will be how they start tomorrow's 100-lap main event feature. On the pole, car number 29, Roger Black. Then it's the 92 of Donnie Renner. Vermillion, Ohio's Butch Miller is next, and outside him, Gary Carter, car number 23. Then it's the 6 of Jerry Mitchell and the 21 of John Vallow. And in the final row, your two fastest qualifiers, car number 61, Mike Ward, and outside of him, fast qualifier, car number 26, Bill Cantley. These are your 8 fastest qualifiers. Okay, slight change in the lineup. Donnie Renner will have the pole. Roger Black will be outside of him. Okay, we've got the lineup straight now. When the flagman is waving the white flag, we should get a start next time by. It's Renner and Black, Miller and Carter, Mitchell and Vallow, and Ward and Cantley. They pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4 this time by. The green flag flies and we are racing. And immediately Donnie Renner in that 92 machine, he jumps out to that lead. Donnie Renner showing that he's going to be a force to reckon with this weekend. Car number 29, Roger Black now back to second. Gary Carter is third. Butch Miller fourth. John Vallow is in fifth. But here comes Jerry Mitchell underneath John Vallow as Butch Miller pulls underneath the Gary Carter machine. Gary Carter, car number 23, doing a masterful job of driving this weekend. Gary starting out in the street stock ranks, driven the Sportsman cars, and this year starting to drive the late models. And definitely has the knack and knows what to do with the late model around this track. Car number 92, Donnie Renner, pulling out to a sizable lead over number 2 position, Roger Black, as Butch Miller is up to third, and he looks for a way around the black machine. As Jerry Mitchell, car number 6, pulls up underneath the 52 of Butch Miller. Good shot of the cars coming at you from the Timex cam there. Roger Black and Butch Miller battle for that second position as here comes Jerry Mitchell. He is still underneath Butch Miller and looking for a way around, and there's Cantley and Vallow also battling. Track position, very, very important. It is definitely a lot nicer to be in the lead of this race than it is to have to start a little ways back and have to battle traffic on this track. This track can, even though it is very wide, that very wide track can close up very quickly as these cars, as 24 of these cars get out here to battle for that $12,000 prize tomorrow. '92, Donnie Renner got no complaints with this fast car dash. He has pulled out to a sizable lead, and nobody seems to be able to touch him right now. Roger Black is in that second position, and Jerry Mitchell and Butch Miller keep battling for that third position. White flag, one more lap to go for your leader, Donnie Renner. Car number 29, Roger Black, still in second. The 6 of Jerry Mitchell is in third, but Butch Miller is battling on that outside as John Vallow and Bill Cantley are side by side. And as they come across the stripe, very, very close, but this is how they're going to line up for tomorrow's 100-lap feature. This will be how the top 8 will line up. Donnie Renner, car number 92, of course, your winner. The 2 of Roger Black will be second. The 6 car of Jerry Mitchell will be your third place car. Then outside of him will be the Butch Miller car number 52. John Vallow will start 5th in the 21 machine, and outside him will be Bill Cantley in the 6 car, the 26 car in the 6th position. Then the 7th place car will be Mike Ward, car number 61, and the final 8th place car, Fast 8 qualifier, will be Gary Carter, car number 23. So there's your top 8 start for tomorrow's 100-lap late model feature. Now, and there's Donnie Renner, car number 92, taking a Polish victory lap. Donnie having his problems this year. Seems when he would have the car together and he would get involved in an accident and tear the car up, or the car just wouldn't run good. He having a rough year this year in 93, nothing compared to his 92 season. But Donnie is back today to prove that he is ready to race as he comes away with a Fast Car Dash win. And they present Donnie with a trophy for winning the Fast Car Dash. Donnie Renner, car number 92, your winner of your Fast 8 Sportsman Fast Car Dash. On the pole will be car number 21, Paul Miller. Outside him will be the 38 of A.J. Diano. Then it's the 70 of Joe Hill, and outside him the 29 of Bob Justice. The 11 of Kenny Phillips is next, and outside him will be the 0 of Don Zero Hill. Then it's this year's Columbus Motor Speedway track champion, Kenny Sward, next, and outside of him, today's fast qualifier in the Sportsman, car number 9, Jim Cruz. Jim turning a time of 15.825. Fast qualifier for these Sportsman cars here this weekend as they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4. We are going racing once again. The Fast 8 Dash. Once again, this is for starting positions in tomorrow's feature. How these cars finish and we don't get a green flag. Caution comes back out. Race control not happy with that start, as they were a little bit spread out. As I said before, this is for position, just like the late models for the 35-lap Sportsman feature. $1,000 to win. So these 8 cars are locked into tomorrow's feature. They're just battling for their starting positions. And even more so than the 100-lap feature, track position is going to be very important tomorrow, because unlike the late models, they only have 35 laps in the Sportsman feature to get the job done. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. Your leaders are side by side. The 21 of Paul Miller, the 38 of A.J. Diano, car number 70, Joe Hill, is in third. Brand new car for Joe this weekend. Good battle for that lead as A.J. Diana looks for a way around Paul Miller. The Joe Hill car at the moment comfortable in third, but the black number 11 looks for a way around. Kenny Phillips, your 4th place car in that black number 11, looking for a way around Joe Hill. As A.J. Diano looks underneath Paul Miller, that time through turns 3 and 4. Car number 21, Paul Miller, your leader. A.J. Diano in that 38 car in second. Now your third place cars are side by side. It's the 11 car of Kenny Phillips on the inside, the 70 of Joe Hill on the outside. And they're side by side all the way around the track down the back chute. And as they come through turns 3 and 4, they still maintain that side by side order. Now Kenny Phillips, car number 11, is your third place car. Joe Hill back to fourth. Good battle back in the pack between Bob Justice, Kenny Sward, and the 0 car of Zero Hill. Now Kenny Phillips in that 11 machine will look for a way around the 38 of A.J. Diano. Kenny Phillips, definitely your quick car at the moment. And as he looks for a way around A.J. Diano, car number 11, Kenny Phillips now second, as Joe Hill will be the next to try A.J. Diano down the back straightaway. Here comes Bobby Justice. He's underneath Joe Hill as he looks for a way around. Joe Hill now popping back up to that outside line, trying for a way around A.J. Diano. And your winner, car number 21, Paul Miller. This is how. This is it. I want to make sure I have the right list. This is how the top 8 will start tomorrow in the 35 lap Sportsman feature. Paul Miller, car number 21 is your first place car. Then it'll be the 11 of Ken Phillips, the 38 of A.J. Diano, the 70 of Joe Hill, Don Hill Jr. in the 5th position in the 0 car, then Bobby Justice, Ken Sward, and Jim Cruz. That's how your top 8 will start in tomorrow's 35 lap Sportsman feature. Now, the street stock last chance race number 1 on the pole, car number 28, Dave Durkin. Outside of him, the 87 of Tony Diano. Then it's the 30 of Bill Hunley. The 07 car is next. Now, and on the inside of the next row is Bubba Parsons in the 12 machine. And outside of him will be the 64 car. Then it's the 77 car, and outside of him, the 47 of Randy Tharp. The 83 car is next on the inside, and outside him the 20 of Ron Magnus. And it's the 79 of John Holmes, and outside of him the 18 of Bo Davis. And bringing up the tail, car number 64, Doug Decker, and the 2 car of J.R. Groves. White flag being shown to the field. We should get a green flag next time by. And as they come through turns 3 and 4, they are 3 wide, and we got cars off the track. I don't believe we'll get a start this time by. And the green flag flies. Shows how much I know. The 87 of Tony Diano, your early leader. The 28 of Dave Durkin is in second. And we got our caution on the track. I didn't think they'd let that start pass. And we're going to get them relined back up here, and we're going to get started in just a couple of seconds. Okay, we got the lineup sorted back out once again. Once again, it's the 28 of Dave Durkin and the 87 of Tony Diano. The 30 of Bill Hunley. Outside of him, the 07 car. Then the 12 of Bubba Parsons and the 64 car. Then the 77 car, and outside of him, the 47 of Randy Tharp. Inside next row is the 83 car, and outside of him, the 20 of Ron Magnus. And then the 79, and there goes the 20 car, Ron Magnus, back into the pits. His day is done. Ron Magnus, car number 20, calling it a night. And we'll get the white flag this time by. One more lap to go, and we should be racing. Nice looking street stock cars out here tonight as they battle to get into the street stock feature. We'll get the green flag this time. Much better looking start this time through. The green flag flies and we are racing. Your early leader once again, Tony Diano in that 87 car. Dave Durkin in the 28 now in second. The 07 car is in third. Bill Hundley in that 30 machine back to fourth. As they come through turns 3 and 4. Tony Diano pulling quite a lead over the second place of Dave Durkin as the 77 and the 64 cars go at it. The 28 of Dave Durkin is in second, the 07 car third, the 30 of Bill Hundley in fourth, the 12 of Bubba Parsons in fifth. Tony Diano pulling out quite a lead. Tony Diano in that 87 machine. Running away with this race. That car really hooked up here tonight. As these cars have stringed out in singles file form, Bill Hundley now looks outside of the 07 machine, but can't get the job done down the back straightaway. Now Bubba Parsons will look underneath Bill Hundley as he gets a little loose down the back straightaway. Bubba Parsons, now your third place car, but here comes Bill Hundley back down the front straightaway. Now Hundley spins through turns 1 and 2. No caution. Your leader is still Tony Diano in the 87 machine. Nobody is threatening him at the moment as he is about to start lapping some cars now. White flag, one more lap to go for your leader, Tony Diano, who has just ran away with this race. And as he comes out of turn number 4, your winner, car number 87, Tony Diano. In second will be the 28 of Dave Durkin. Third will be the 07 car, then the 12 of Bubba Parsons. Well, we got one more last chance race, the second last chance race for the street stocks, and then we will be running our first feature of the weekend, which will be the street stock feature, which will run tonight. Full program of street stocks here tonight, and that will leave just the Sportsman and late models to run tomorrow. Car number 87, Tony Diano, your winner of street stock last chance race number 1. Okay, now it's time for the street stock last chance race number 2 on the pole. Car number 17, Dave Landers. Outside of him is Butch McAllister in the 3 car. Then it's the 27 of Dave Dysinger, and outside of him the 54 car. Then it's the other red and white number 27, and outside of him the 26 of Scott Bowman. Then it's the 88 of Bruce Holmes, and outside of him the 7 of Herm Hundley. The 36 of Jim Romans, and take a look at that car. It looks like every wheel or every axle on that car is bent. And outside of Jimmy Romans will be the 40 car. That 36 car taking quite a beating tonight. And they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again, and immediately the 17 of Dave Landers pulls out the lead as Butch McAllister drops back. Dave Dysinger is now your second place car. as the 7 of Herm Hundley pulls it into the infield and calls it a night very early. The 36 of Jimmy Roman sideways through turns 3 and 4. He pulls it back in. I cannot see how he's handling that car. Oh, the wheels are just shaking and quivering. As we got side-by-side battle for your lead. Car number 17 on the inside, that's Dave Landers. Outside of him is the 27 of Dave Dysinger. They're side-by-side down the front straightaway. And we got caution on the track. Scott Bowman spins it to the infield. We got caution on the track. Had some debris down in turns 3 and 4. Got it cleaned up, and we are ready to go racing once again. Dave Dysinger, car number 27, your leader. Dave Landers in the 17 in second. Then it's the other 27 car in third. Then the 54. Then the 26 of Scott Bowman. And the 36 of Jimmy Romans. Jimmy Romans doing an amazing job with that car. I do not see how he's handling that car. As I said before, every wheel or every axle on that car seems to be bent. But he's doing quite a nice job. He is passing cars. He just got around Scott Bowman for that 5th position. He sets the sights on the 54 car. 17 of Dave Landers in the 27, red, white 27. Battle for that 3rd or 2nd place position. Dave Dysinger in the other 27 is your leader. And Jimmy Roman's doing quite a nice job back there in that 5th position in that car that has to be a bear to handle. And they're side by side. It's the red and white number 27 on the inside, the 54 car on the outside, battling for that 3rd position. They're side by side down the back straightaway. Dave Dysinger in that 27 machine. The 17 of Dave Landers is in second. He looks for a way around. The battle, though, is for the 3rd place between the other number 27 and the 54 car. We've got a good battle going on there. Dave Dysinger slides a little bit through turns 1 and 2. Landers can't quite capitalize on that, and here comes the 54 car as Landers drops back just a little bit. Now the 27 and the 54 right on his back bumper as Dave Dysinger now seems to slow down the front straightaway. Your top 4 cars bumper to bumper, except for that 54 car, and he is the only one riding that high line, and he's the one moving towards the front. White flag, 1 more lap to go. Dave Dysinger still your leader. Dave Landers in that 17 machine in second. Good battle back there for that 3rd position as the 27 and 54 car are side by side through turns 3 and 4. Checker flag this time by. Your winner will be Dave Dysinger. Dave Landers in second. 54 car barely edging out the other red and white number 27 for that 3rd place position. No doubt about your winner, car number 27, Dave Dysinger, and we are ready. We got the field chosen for the Street Stock feature event. Dave Dysinger will be there. Street Stock feature, and that will be the final race tonight, and the first one of our features this weekend. Tomorrow will be our last chance races, 2 last chance races for the late models, 2 last chance races for the Sportsman, a late model B main or non-qualifiers race, and then the Sportsman feature, and of course the 100-lap main event. We are ready for our lineup for the Street Stock feature. On the pole, Dave Wagner in the 9 car, outside of him the 93 of Jamie Hunt. Then it's the 8 car, and outside of him the 6 of Bill Wellman. The 84 car is next, and outside of him 33, Gary Smith. And then the 22 of Donald Parsons, and outside of him, the 3 car of Dave Martin. The 90 car is next, and outside of him, the 05 of Dave Treadway. 67 car is next, and outside of him, the 70 of Heavy Hill. Then it's the 75 of Ron Day, and outside him the 38 of Mario Diana. Then it's the 28 of Dave Durkin. Outside of him will be the 17 of Dave Landers. Then it's the 87 of Tony Diano. Outside of him will be the 07 car. The 27 of Dave Dysinger is next, and outside of him will be the 54 car. And that is your field for your street feature. Your leader, Dave Wagner, car number 9. Or your pole sitter. Also your leader at this time. We haven't got a start yet. As the field comes down the front straightaway one more time. The white flag has been given. We should get, or the white flag will be given, has been given. Try that again. And we should get a green flag this time by, as I said, Wagner on the pole. Outside him is Jamie Hunt in that 93 car. Hunt winning his first feature this year. Rookie driver with Columbus Motor Speedway in the street stock ranks and won a feature this year. The 8 car is next. They're still side by side, looking very much like the start. Now Jamie Hunt a little sideways down the front straightaway, and everybody will get underneath. Wellman in the 84 car get underneath. The 33 car of Gary Smith also gets through. Your second place cars, the 8 cars, they're battling 3 wide back in the pack. Heavy Hill in that 70 car, A.J. Diano, and the 3 of Dave Martin. Jamie Hunt and Donald Parsons now side by side, as is Bill Wellman and the 84 car. Dave Durkin and Dave Martin side by side back in the pack. It's the 33 of Gary Smith and Bill Wellman continue to battle on for that 1, 2, 3, 4th position. Car number 22 now 4th. Donald Parsons now moving up to that 4th position. Donald Parsons knowing right well how to get around this track in a street stock. Campaigned many years out here in a street stock car. The Columbus drivers having a little bit of trouble adapting this weekend. The Columbus drivers normally drive on street legal tires. This weekend, running Midvale rules, they are driving on the Hoosier Comanches. And one thing that the Hoosier Comanches do is make the cars just a little bit faster. They stick just a little bit better. They handle a lot differently, so a lot of the street stock drivers here at Columbus having to find the handle a little bit. Some of them having their problems this weekend. Your leader is still the 9 car of Dave Wagner. In second is still the number 8. 84 car is in third. Good battle in the back of the pack between Diano and Wellman, as the 8 car looks underneath the 9 of Dave Wagner. Good battle for your lead, as Wagner now is having to fend off that lead position for the first time in the race. He's had it all to himself for most of this race, but now the 8 car pulls up to challenge. 33 of Gary Smith working his way to the front. He is now third. Gary Smith, another one of those drivers pulling some double duty this weekend, driving in this street stock race and also in the late model race scene. I believe he did not make it, or did he make it into the late model 100 lap feature tomorrow? Let's take a look. And we got caution on the track as we got a car spun on the back stretch, and we got a car stopped in turn 4. That is Donald Parsons, your 4th place car. Parsons having his trouble here this weekend. I take a quick look at the lineup for tomorrow's 100 lap feature. I don't see Gary Smith's name. I'll see if he is in the, he should be in the non-qualifiers. Dave Wagner, still your leader. Gary Smith will be obviously in the B main tomorrow in the 78 car, white and blue number 78 car for the late models tonight. He is running in that third place position in that 33 street stock. Jamie Hunt and Heavy Hill battling back in the pack. As your entire field is now bumper to bumper. Kind of looks like rush hour out there on I-70. It looks like I-270 earlier today, as there was a 5-car accident. Pickup truck with a trailer lost his trailer and took out about 4 or 5 cars. Right before you get to High Street on 270 East. I had a heck of a time getting here today. Traffic was way backed up. If you had a CB, you could hear about it for miles from all the truck drivers trying to warn each other not to go down I-270. Dave Wagner, car number 9, still your leader, as Bill Wellman in that 6-car on the 38 of A.J. Diano battle side by side. We got a car spinning. That's the 38 machine of Diano, Mario Diano. I called him A.J. Diano. It's A.J. Diano in the Sportsman 38. It looks like he might have blown an engine or something. Something letting loose there, and we should get a green flag this time by car number 9, Dave Wagner, your leader. The 8 car in second. The 33 of Smith, Gary Smith, in third. And as we see, Midvale and the drivers, Midvale drivers and the drivers used to racing on these Hoosier Comanches, pretty much having their way with this race. Still a good battle going on between the 87 car and Jamie Hunt. Jamie Hunt almost spins down the back straightaway. Durkin almost back in, and now I see why. Jamie Hunt with a flat tire. He kicks some dirt up on the ground. Everybody scrambles to get around him as he tries to control that car with a flat tire. He gets off the track into the infield. However, we got a caution. Car number 9, Dave Wagner, your leader. The 8 car in second, Gary Smith in the 33 in third. White flag, 1 more lap to go, and we should be racing. Dave Wagner, never seen this track before he got here this morning. And anybody will tell you that this is not a track for beginners to win on. It usually takes quite a while to learn this track. This is a handling track, or as it's been called, a challenge track. Dave Wagner kind of dispelling that myth a little bit, or at least maybe he didn't hear about it. Maybe nobody told him he wasn't supposed to be that good out here this weekend. Dave Wagner, car number 9, but he has got his hands full with Gary Smith and the 8 car, as Gary Smith in that 33 car now looks outside. He is around, he is second, and he will set his sights and is looking past the leader, car number 9, Dave Wagner. Good battle for your lead. Gary Smith having a lot of practice out here on this track this weekend, driving both the street stock and a late model. And your leaders are side by side down the back straightaway. Now Wagner pulls him a little bit through turns 3 and 4. But Smith will battle back. They're still side by side, and the 8 car looks for a way around either one of them. Car number 9, Dave Wagner, your leader. The 33 of Gary Smith still in second. The 8 car touches him just a little bit, and he slides, loses a little bit of ground, but battles back through turns 1 and 2. Good battle for that second place position now between the 8 and the 33 cars. The 84 car back there in the 4th position, and now he will look underneath Gary Smith. I believe Gary Smith has used up his tires as that car is starting to backpedal a little bit. He may have a tire going down. Dave Wagner, car number 9, still your leader. The 8 car is still looking for a way around him. Good battle in the back of that pack between Bill Wellman in the 60 car and Bill Wellman in the 6 car and the 64 car, or the 67 car and the 90 car. I'll get it right here in a minute. It's a good battle anyway. White flag, one more lap to go for your leader, car number 9, Dave Wagner. If the 8 car and now the 75 car has moved into that battle are going to do it, they're going to have to do it real quick here. And your winner will be car number 9, Dave Wagner. The 8 car will be second, the 75 of Ron Day in third. So newcomer, first time ever driving at this track, car number 9, Dave Wagner, comes away with a feature win. Okay, that finishes up the program for the street stocks. We also have full fields for the late models and the Sportsman. Coming up here at intermission time, we are going to have some intermission interviews brought to you by TVS Motorsports. If there is anything you need in racing memorabilia, check out TVS Motorsports. They have a trailer right here at Columbus Motor Speedway. Dave Wagner, your winner, car number 9. You can also go out to TVS Motorsports at 2524 Scarborough Square, Columbus, Ohio. 432-232 is the zip. Alrighty, we're ready for our first late model last chance race. Before we start that, I just want to say special thanks to Don Black and everybody at TVS Motorsports, 2524 Scarborough Square, Columbus, Ohio. Telephone number 614-575-2273, the Midwest's largest racing memorabilia store. I want to say a special thanks to them for all their assistance this season and with the main event. Now your lineup for your first 20-lap late model last chance race. On the pole, car number 80 is Dino Long. Outside him is the 6X of Troy Underwood. Then it's the 70 of Fred Campbell and the 52 of Craig Lice. Then it's the 86 of Skip Thornton. Outside him is the 54 of Dr. Jackson Morgan. Then it's the 31 of Rob Swindell and the 70X of Harry Footy. The 39 of Randy Maynard is next, and outside him the 4 of Scott Baker. Then it's Rich Desiker, and outside him the 2 of Bob Boca. And in the next row is the 10 of Stan Perry and the 3X of Jeff Sullivan. Then it's the 02 of Greg Buell and the 72 of Scott Hance. 71X, Robbie Reiser, and the 44 of John Crumrine make up the final row. The top 4 cars will transfer to the 100-lap main event. We are about ready to go as the cars continue to warm up their tires. As you look through this field, any one of these cars definitely capable of winning races. And only 4 of these cars will transfer to the 100-lap main event later on this evening. A fine field of cars in the last chance race. It always seems to be that way. Some of the best cars. As Mike Rush, I believe it was, said in the drivers' interviews that we had, it's an honor just to make it in this race in either one of either the Sportsman or late model features. Some fine cars here this weekend, and not everybody can make it in. Only 24 positions total. 24 cars will start the 100-lap late model feature.
Rob Swindell and 70, Harry Foot.
So we still have 8 positions to fill, 4 from this race and 4 from the next last chance race. We get the white flag, 1 more lap to go. Dina Long, Troy Underwood, Fred Campbell, Craig Lice, Skip Thornton, Dr. Jackson Morgan, Rob Swindell, Harry Foodie, Randy Maynard, Scott Baker, Rich Dessiker, Bob Boca, Stan Perry, Jeff Sullivan, Greg Buell, Scott Hance, Robbie Reiser, John Crumrine. And they come through turns 3 and 4. They step on the gas, and we are racing 20 laps. Car number 6X, Troy Underwood, your leader. And we got a car spinning. That's the 49. The 49 car of Rich Dessiker spins in turn 3. Caution on the track. As the track crew comes out onto the track to check it out and clean off a little bit of the dirt and rocks. Clean track is especially important this weekend as the cars are running a slightly softer compound tire than they're normally used to. As you see from the signboard, no laps completed, so we'll get a complete restart just as soon as we get the track cleaned off. Beautiful sunshiny day, slightly bit warmer than it was yesterday and last night. The track should be in a little bit better condition. We should have some fine racing as these cars will stick down pretty good to the track today. We've talked a lot about the prize, but we haven't talked too much about the contingency money. There is bonus money out. For instance, in the super late model, the bonuses are for fast time. In other words, Bill Cantley got $200 just for being the fastest. Second fastest gets $100. The 50th lap leader, halfway mark, halfway challenge you might call it, $200. And there'll be $2,000 in lap money that'll be paid out today. Malcoit Racing Engines bonus, fast time 250, win 500, second 250, but you must run a Malcoit engine. The Sportsman bonuses are fast time $100, second fastest $50. So a total super late model, if you have all the right combinations, can win $15,350. So quite a bit of money available today. $1,000 just to start today's 100-lap late model main event. White flag, 1 more lap to go. We should be racing next time by. Okay, green flag flies and we are racing. Troy Underwood pulls back out for that lead. The 80 of Dina Long is in second. 52 Craig Lice is third, and Fred Campbell fourth, and they're side by side. And Scott Hands in the 72 car spins in turn 4. That'll bring out another caution. Scott Hands, car number 72, not having a particularly good weekend this weekend. Scott hails from Angola, Indiana. Angola, Indiana is up in the eastern corner, I believe, of Indiana. Used to have a friend that lived up there. 1 lap completed out of the 20 laps. And that will run total for this last chance race. Last night, of course, didn't get much of a chance to mention it, or didn't take the time to mention it. I had the chance, but other things were happening. We had a 25-lap street stock feature, and if you remember correctly, Dave Wagner in the 29 car won that race, and it was his first time ever being at the track, and he came away with a feature win. We ran the full program for the street stocks. And the winner, Dave Wagner, got $300, which is considerably more money than these guys see on a regular weekly basis. $200 for the second place position, just $75 just to start. And that's almost as much money as most of these guys get on a weekly basis just for a win of a feature. So a lot of money going down here. As I said earlier, 35-lap Sportsman's feature, $1,000 to win, $600 for second, $500 for third, and $400 for the fourth position. $150 just to start the Sportsman feature. So a lot of money down this weekend. These guys are going to be racing hard all weekend long. And it looks as if we're going to count it as a total restart. Looks like they're lining up side by side once again, I do believe. We'll check that here in just a second. Either that or some of the guys are saying we're not confident in the positions. No, I believe we are going to get a complete restart. White flag. We should get a green next time by. Dino Long, car number 80, your pole sitter. Outside of him, Troy Underwood, Fred Campbell, and Craig Lice, your top four. The green flag flies, and we are racing. Once again, Troy Underwood through turns 1 and 2 pulls out to that early lead, riding that high line. Dino Long in second, but here comes Craig Lice in that 52 machine. Fred Campbell is also right there in the 70 car, as is Skip Thornton and the 54 of Jackson Morgan. And we got a car spinning, and several other cars pile into him. I believe that was the 80 of Dino Long that spun first and kind of closed up the hole, and several other cars got into it. Randy Maynard, looks like Bob Bocook is involved. The 3X of Jeff Sullivan, I believe, also was involved. White flag, one more lap to go. We should be racing once again. Troy Underwood, your leader, the 52 of Craig Lice in second, the 70 of Fred Campbell third, and it looks like Skip Thornton will get the fourth position. 54 of Jackson Morgan. The 31 car is next with Rob Swindell. And they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4, and we are racing once again. Troy Underwood, 6X, he's the only one that's led this race. He popped out to that early lead and has had no problems. Of course, we only have 2 laps completed as we go by this time. As we got a little bit of tussling in the back. That's the 71 car of Robbie Reeser back there battling in the back of the pack. As Fred Campbell looks underneath the 52 of Craig Lice. Craig Lice, a veteran of the dirt tracks, races down at KC Speedway in Chillicothe. Was track champion the past 2 years there, 91 and 90, or 92 and 91, and this year he's been campaigning this late model each and every week at Columbus, and every single week he's gotten better and better. He's going to be a force to reckon with next year at Columbus. That's a Larry Phillips built late model, that 52X of Craig Lice. 6X Troy Underwood, your leader. Now Fred Campbell looks underneath Lice through turn 4 down the front stretch and into turns 1 and 2. Skip Thornton right there on the back bumper of Campbell. Dr. Jackson Morgan still right in it there in the 54 machine. Your top 5 nose to tail on the track. As Troy Underwood pulls a little bit of a lead. That's about a 3 or 4 car length lead now on your second place car, car number 52, Craig Elias. Fred Campbell still trying to look underneath, but can't quite get the job done that time. John Crumbrine in the 44 car pulls into the infield. His day is done. And the 70 of Fred Campbell and Craig Elias, they touch going through turns 1 and 2, but Fred Campbell has a position. Craig Elias back to 4th. Skip Thornton getting around for the 3rd place, as Jackson Morgan will try to get around the 52 car next. Skip Thornton looks for a way around that 70 of Fred Campbell. Troy Underwood pulling out to quite an advantage now. Has about a 10 car length lead on your second place car, Fred Campbell. Skip Thornton right on Campbell's back bumper. A little bit of space back to the 4th place car of Craig Elias now, as Jackson Morgan looks for a way around Elias. And it looks like we got another car in the pits. That's the 80 of Dino Long, your pole sitter for this race into the infield. Dino Long's race is over. Good battle in the back of the pack between the 71 of Robbie Reeser and who is that other car there? Not quite sure. As we go back up to the leaders. Now Elias looks on the outside of the 86 and Skip Thornton as he tries to ensure his chances of getting into the 100 lap late model feature. Not happy with holding out for that 4th position, as Jackson Morgan is right there trying to get around him. Jackson Morgan now underneath the Elias machine. They're side by side down the front straightaway. Now Elias pulls up, gets a fender up on the Thornton machine, but Jackson Morgan is still right there. Excellent battle going on for this final transfer position with the 54 of Jackson Morgan, the 52 of Craig Elias. Now Morgan pulls a slight advantage down the back straightaway. And now Jackson Morgan is your 4th place car. He is your final transfer car, car number 54. And he will start the 100 lap late model feature. Craig Elias will have to go to the B main to race. Your winner is the 6X of Troy Underwood. Skip Thornton will also transfer. Fred Campbell, your 2nd place car, will transfer. And as I said before, the 54 of Jackson Morgan. Car number 6X, Troy Underwood. Car number 6X, Jackson Morgan, your winner of the first late model last chance race. It is now time for your 2nd late model last chance race, and the lineup is something like this. Bobby Edwards, car number 3, your pole sitter. Outside him, the 16 of Rich Groach. Then it's the 5 of Jeff Finley, and outside him, the 59 of Gary Whipke. Car number 1, Terry Humphrey, is next. Outside him is the 5X of Mike Stacy. The 8 of Gary Williams is next, and outside him, the 33 of S. Lee. Car number 32, Craig Pulley is next, and outside him the 75 of Junior Hanley. Then it's the 55X of Rusty Adams and the 81 of Don Wetnall. Car number 14, Mike Denny, is next, and outside of him will be the 30 of Brian Volk. The 07 of Steve Cronwet next, and the 78 of Gary Smith. Gary driving in and finishing third in the street stock feature last night. Car number 62, Mike Hamilton, will bring up the tail of the field, and that sets your field for the second late model last chance race. Kind of an apparent absence from these races is Dick Dunleavy Jr. Dick losing a main bearing last night in the heat race. He will race the car number 19 Sportsman that Larry Peterson was driving last night, and he will drive that in the last chance race in the Sportsman and try to get into the Sportsman feature. So Dick Dunleavy, his weekend through as far as late models for this year. Good look at the 78 car of Gary Smith. As I said before, he raced last street stock feature, or in the street stocks period, but finished third in the feature last night in the street stocks, and we wish him a lot of luck. It's going to be very tough to go from the tail of the field to the front of this pack. Top four will transfer to the 100 lap main event. Just a scant 3-4 races away. We got two Sportsman last chance races, the late model last, or B main, and the Sportsman feature, and then the late model $12,000 to win main event 6. Local driver Robbie Edwards on the pole, Rich Groach on the outside pole, Jeff Finley, car number 5, in second. The second row, I should say. Then the 59 of Gary Whipke. Terry Humphrey and Mike Stacy, Gary Williams and S. Lee, Craig Pulley and Junior Hanley, Rusty Adams and Don Wetnall, Mike Denny, Brian Volk, Steve Cronwet, Gary Smith, and Mike Hamilton. Your field for this late model last chance race, 20 laps. We will take at least one more or two more laps, and we get the 1 lap to go signal. We should get a green flag next time by. Edwards and Roche bring them down back straightaway. They pick up the throttle in turn 3 and 4, and they come down, and the green flag flies, and we are racing. Car number 59, Whipke, spins. Oh, and he's collected by the 8 car of Gary Williams. A couple other cars being involved in that too. The 59 of Whipke just lost it in turn 4. Williams with no place to go, and he nails him. As the fine record crews from C&M Towing and Fergie's Towing come out to help. Also special thanks to Renner Towing for bringing up their trucks and helping out to keep things moving along this weekend and every weekend here at Columbus Motor Speedway. That's RJ Towing there. Sorry, not C&M. C&M also out here, but that particular truck is RJ Towing, so we want to thank them too. Gary Williams' battered machine being towed off. Very physical type of racing going on here this weekend, as these guys are really battling to get into that late model feature. $12,000, nothing to sneeze at for nobody in this day and time. And that's more money in one race than these guys see all year long. one of the richest late model races in the country. Car number 3, Bobby Edwards, Rich Gross, car number 16 on the outside. They pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4. Green flag flies, and we are racing again. We seem to have a pattern here. We have trouble getting past the first lap. It seems like once we get past the first lap, we do okay. And we got them 3 wide. The 5X of Stacy, the number 1 of Terry Humphrey, and the 5 of Jerry Finley going 3 wide to try to get to do the front. And from the Timex camera, and the 14 spins in turn 4. The 14 of Mike Denny, as you saw from the Timex camera. It is still working, but it's starting to fade a little bit. We're having a problem with the color on it. We are continually working with that camera, trying to get a better picture out of it. At this point, we'll only use it when it's absolutely necessary to try to make your main event tape the best quality that we can. For those of you who don't remember or only purchased the second day tape, and I think we're not going to get a green this time by. Nope. For those of you who don't remember and like I said, just purchased a second day tape yesterday during hot laps. A piece of flying debris off of one of these cars, I believe it was one of the late models, excuse me, hit both of our cameras that we had in the turn 3 and 4 area. We had 2 cameras out there. One camera it took out completely. That camera no longer works. And then we have our infamous Timex scan. It took a licking and kept on ticking. Gave us very good pictures last night, but now it's starting to fade a little bit. White flag, 1 more lap to go. Bobby Edwards, Rich Gross. Looks like Whipkey next. The 5 of Jeff Finley, the 5X of Stacy. They pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4 once again, and we are racing. Terry Humphrey, car number 1, looks for a way around the 5X of Mike Stacy. Mike Stacy, no stranger to this track. Driven here in several different divisions. Sportsman, the late models, of course, and the ARCA Pro course. Terry Humphrey driving here each and every week for many a year in that now famous car number 1. And these 2 drivers battling hard to try to get up into that top 4 so that they can transfer into the late model 100 lap feature. And we got them 3 wide coming out. That's the 33 and the 32 and the 81 of Wetnall. The 33 car is S. Lee, and the 32 car is Craig Pulley. And those cars battling hard back in the pack. As we've got racing all over the track now. Humphrey inside of Stacy down the back straightaway, but he can't quite make it stick. Junior Hanley now makes himself known as he pulls up on the back bumper of Terry Humphrey. Humphrey looking inside Stacy once again. They go through turns 1 and 2. They touch in 3. Humphrey now pulls a slight advantage down the front straightaway as Stacy drops back just a little bit. Junior Hanley right there. And they're still side by side. Humphrey with a slight advantage down the back straightaway. Now Humphrey pulls into that 5th place position. Bobby Edwards, car number 3, still your leader. The 16 of Rich Groach in 2nd. Then it's the 59 of Whipkey in 3rd. There's a look at the 59 of Whipkey. You can see that damage on the left rear. And your 4th place and final transfer car is the 5 of Jeff Finley. And then comes that battle between Humphrey and Stacy for that 5th position. Now Whipke looks outside of the lap car of the 62 of Mike Hamilton. He makes it around with no problem. Rich Groach, car number 16, running in second. Bobby Edwards seems to have pulled out about a 2, 3, maybe a 5 car, as much as a 5 car advantage over the second place car, and kind of holding that right now. Bobby Edwards several times has been fast qualifier and won many heat races and a few fast car dashes. Never picked up a feature win here at Columbus quite yet. Good battle between Terry Humphrey and Jeff Finley for that 4th place as Humphrey now into the side of Finley, into the left rear quarter panel. That has pushed the metal back onto Humphrey's tire. Ooh, and that was quite a bump there. Several cars get around Humphrey as he has to slow. Humphrey battling for 4th. Now he is back in that 7th position. Junior Hanley now will try his luck at getting around Jeff Finley. Hanley, of course, a former winner of the main event, and now Humphrey and Stacy rub and trade paint through turns 1 and 2. Now Wetnall gets up to the side of Terry Humphrey down the back straightaway and gets around. As Stacy slows, he's got problems. Probably has the tire going down, bumping several times with Terry Humphrey. White flag, 1 more lap to go for your leader, Bobby Edwards. Rich Groach in second. And we got a good battle back for that 4th place between Junior Hanley and Jeff Finley. And lap traffic will play a role in this one. And as they come through, your 4th place transfer car will be Jeff Finley. Your winner is Bobby Edwards. Second is Rich Groach. In third will be Gary Whipke in that 59 machine. Your winner, car number 3, Bobby Edwards. Edwards hails from Reynoldsburg, Ohio. Picking up that Jasper Racing sponsorship this year. GM Goodwrench also a sponsor on that car. As you see, formerly the number 7, now picking up the number 3. So it'll be Bobby Edwards, Rich Groach, Gary Whipke, and Jeff Finley, your final 4 transfer cars. And our field is set for the 100-lap late model main event later today. Next up, the first Sportsman last chance race, and then the late model B main, the Sportsman main event. But first, the Sportsman last chance race, number 1 on the pole, car number 73, Randy Sword. Car number 51, Dave Watson outside of him, and then the Mike Rush, and outside of him, Mike Gillen in the 05 car. Next is the 19 of Dick Dunleavy Jr., as I mentioned before, and then the 10 of Robin Pendleton. 07 is Randy Gray, and outside of him is Sam Heckman. The 76 of Buddy Townsend is next, and the 33 of Carl Stapleton. Then it's the 83 of Ron Ridenauer and the 66 of Paul Baker Jr. 99, J.R. Whitaker, and outside of him, the 1X of Tom Garbrand. Then it's the 35 of Tom Idle, and outside of him, number 1, Charlie Osborne. As they come around this time, the green flag flies, and we are racing. Randy Sword, car number 73, your early leader. Good battle for that second position between Mike Rush and the 51 of Dave Watson. These last chance races for the Sportsman will be 12-lap races. '73 Randy Sword, your leader, as Mike Rush and Dave Watson get together through turns 1 and 2. They trade paint. The 05 of Mike Gillen also right there on the back bumper of Rush, and Dick Dunleavy Jr. in the 19 car. Once again, the top 4 will transfer to the main event for the Sportsman. So right now, the transfer position being fought over between Mike Gillen and that 05 car and the 19 of Dick Dunleavy Jr. Good battle going on for that second position between Mike Gillen and Mike Rush. Or, excuse me, not Mike Gillen. That's Dave Watson and Mike Rush. Dave Watson in the 51 car. Now, Watson is in second as Mike Gillen in the 05 car will try to get around Rush for that third position. Excellent battle going on for the second, third, and fourth positions here as Watson, Gillen, and Rush show them how to get around Columbus Motor Speedway. Car number 73, Randy Swartz, still your leader. He's pulled a slight advantage on this pack. The 51 of Watson still in second. Now Gillen around for third. Mike Rush in that final transfer position of fourth. Dick Dunleavy Jr. wanting to get around. He's in that fifth position. And Buddy Townsend, car number 76, in the sixth position. Now Carl Stapleton is pulled up on the back bumper of the 76 of Townsend. As the top 3 cars now are nose to tail on the track. As Mike Gillen looks for a way around the 51 of Dave Watson. White flag, 1 more lap to go. And your top 4 will be Sword, Watson, Gillen, and Rush. They will transfer to the 35-lap Sportsman feature. So car number 73, Randy Sword, the winner of the first Sportsman last chance race. Randy hails from right here in Columbus, Ohio. He finished second in the points behind his brother, Kenny Sword. Randy, always a very competitive driver and always puts out a fine looking and fine running car. Okay, so we have 4 more cars that now are into the Sportsman feature. Randy Sword, Dave Watson, Mike Gillen, and Mike Rush will transfer to that Sportsman feature. As car number 73, Randy Sword, takes his victory lap. Randy doing a fine job in the last chance race here today. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with when that 35-lap Sportsman feature. Another look from the ever-fading Timex cam. Car number 73, Randy Sword. Up next, the second Sportsman last chance race. And we're getting down closer and closer. The main event coming up. Alrighty, the Sportsman last chance race number 2 on the pole. Car number 25, Jim Kidd. Outside him will be the 18 of Glenn Jewell. In the second row, car number 87, Jeff Egan. And outside him, Mike Brown in the 20 car. And in the third row will be Wes Galbraith in the 88, and outside him, Tim Roush in the 36. In the fourth row, car number 3, Doug Summers, and outside of him, 81, Phil Northhouse. Then it's the 77 of Bob Bocook and the 12 of Mac Gribble. The 72 of Gary Estes is next, and outside him, the 37 of George Glick. Next is the 77X of Don Clement and the 50 of Bobby Porter. 00 T. Groner is next, and then it's the 23 of Mike Matthews. So there is your field for your second and final Sportsman last chance race. Up next, the late model B-Main, or sometimes called the non-qualifiers race. I don't like that term. I'd rather have the B-Main because these are every bit as good. They just weren't lucky enough to make it into the 100-lap late model feature, and we got a green flag in this Sportsman last chance race, and we are racing as they spread out 3 wide coming down the front straightaway. Car number 25 on the inside, Jim Kidd. On the outside is Glenn Jewell in the 18. And a look once again from the Timex camera. Good battle going on back to pack. That's Summers and Gribble a little sideways. The 81 also there of Phil Northhouse. Matt Gribble a little sideways. We got a car stopped on the front straightaway. Can't quite tell who that is. That looks like the 37 of George Glick. We have 1 lap completed of the scheduled 12 laps. Your leader, car number 18, Glenn Jewell. Jimmy the Kid, Jim Kidd, in second, that 25 car. Then it's the 87 of Jeff Egan in that third position. And in the fourth and final transfer position is car number 20, Mike Brown. White flag, 1 more lap to go. We should be racing next time by as they pick up the throttle way down the back straightaway now. Having some very fast starts here today. Green flag flies and we are racing. Your top 2, nose to tail on the track. A little bit of space back to that 87 of Northhouse as Mike Brown looks on the outside to get around. Mike Brown, car number 20, looking to get around. As is the 98 of Wes Galbraith. He's right there too to take that final transfer position away. The 77 car spins in turn 4. Don Clement, car number 77. Also sitting there is the... Is that the 50, I believe, of Bobby Porter? Yes, the 50 of Bobby Porter also there in that corner. 2 laps completed out of the scheduled 12.
Still the leader. Jim Kidd, second.
White flag, 1 more lap to go. We will be racing next time by. Your leader is still the 18 of Glenn Jewell, 25 Jim Kidd in second. Then it's the 87 of Phil Northhouse, Mike Brown, Wes Galbraith. Doug Summers, I believe, is the next car. And the green flag flies, and we are racing. Got cars all over. We had the 23 of Mike Matthews going backwards. Several of the cars slowed down and got together. The 3 of Doug Summers in the infield. Mike Matthews got it turned around on the backstretch. He was going the wrong way. Several of the cars put on the brakes pretty hard, and a little pile up in turn 2. 3 out of the 12 laps completed now.
Hey, we saw lap number 36.
Car number 18, Glenn Jewell, your leader. Car number 25, Jim Kidd. The 87 of Phil Northouse, Mike Brown, Wes Galbraith, Doug Summers. The 81 car, gotta look at that name, that's Phil Northouse. Well, then who's in the 87? Jeff Egan, of course he is. I knew that all the time. And they come through turns 3 and 4 and pick up the throttle, and the green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Car number 18, Glenn Jewell, your leader. Car number 25, Jimmy Kidd. In second. The 87 of Jeff Egan in third, and Mike Brown fourth. 98 Wes Galbraith, and then it's Doug Summers, then Phil Northouse, then Mac Gribble in that 12 car, moving up nicely. And it's the 36 of Tim Rauch also back there. The top 4 will transfer to the Sportsman 35 lap feature later on this afternoon. Halfway, this time by, 6 laps down, 6 more to go. It's the 18 of Jewell and the 25 of the Kid, Jimmy the Kid, in that 25 car. As we got cars getting down the dirt, that's the 87 of Jeff Egan as he seems to slow down and shut it off. Doug Summers and Wes Galbraith now side by side. The 81 of Phil Northouse also right there. As the 87 of Jeff Egan seemed to slow dramatically through turns 1 and 2. Wes Galbraith and the 81 of Phil, and Matt Gribble, 81 of Northouse, he slows because he has got a left rear tire that is flat. Matt Gribble getting into the back and almost getting him turned around there on the back straightaway. We're going to have a caution on the track.
Left rear tire flat on North.
Left rear tire, car number 81 is flat. You can see it there as Northouse gets out of the car. He sees the problem and realizes his day is done. Takes the gloves off, tosses them in the car, and now the helmet. 9 out of the 12 laps now completed. Getting closer and closer to our feature events. Just 3 more laps to go. And we will be into feature racing action. Next up, the late model B main. And they pick up the throttle down the back straightaway and into turns 3 and 4. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. And immediately Doug Summers pulls on the outside of the 87 of Jeff Egan. The 20 of Mike Brown now in third. Egan and Summers battling for that final transfer position. Wes Galbraith and Matt Gribble also wanting to get up there to that position. 2 more laps to go. Your leader is still the 18 of Glenn Jewell, then the 25 of Jimmy the Kid, and then the 20 of Mike Brown. Bed sheet time, white flag, 1 more lap to go. And your final 4 cars to transfer will be Glenn Jewell, Jim Kidd, the 20 of Mike Brown, and the 87 of Jeff Egan. They will be your final 4 cars to transfer into the Sportsman feature. And now our feature events are set. Car number 18, Glenn Jewell, your winner. Glenn hails from New Philadelphia, Ohio.
Jim Kidd and Mike Brown.
Lee's famous recipe fried chicken. Oh, that makes me hungry. One of the sponsors there. Looks like also Citgo Gas. Car number 18, and Glenn Jewell. as I said before, late model B main or the non-qualifiers.
Cars that did not make it to the main event. Then we'll have the Sportsman.
Car number 18, Glenn Jewell,
And capping
your
today's
winner.
activity will be the 100-lap main event six.
Getting closer and closer to that 100-lap late model main event 6. As Glenn Jewell takes his victory lap and finishes it up. And we will have the late model B main coming up next. Main event 6, B main coming at you. Okay, now your lineup for your 20-lap B main feature. On the pole, car number 71X, Robbie Reeser. Then it's the 81 of Don Wetnall. In the next row, the 70X of Harry Foodie. And the 1 of Terry Humphrey. Then the number 4 car of Scott Baker is next, and the 33 of S. Lee is outside of him. Then it's the 49 of Rich Desiker, and outside of him, the 32 of Craig Pulley, excuse me. Then it's the 02 of Greg Buell, and the 14 of Mike Denny. Next is the 3X of Jeff Sullivan, the 78 of Gary Smith. Then it's the 80 of Dino Long, the 07 of Steve Cronwet, 55X of Rusty Adams, and the 31 of Rob Swindell. And the green flag should be flying right now, and it does. And the late model B main is racing. Car number 71X pulls out to that early lead. Don Whitnell in the 81 car in second. The 70 of Harry Foodie in third. The 1 of Terry Humphrey in fourth. As they spread out almost 3 wide through turns 3 and 4. And Harry Foodie spins into turn 1. So do several other cars, avoiding miss. Dino Long into the side of Mike Denny. 2 other cars up there in turn 2 that got together up near the wall. Obviously, caution on the track. No laps completed. There we go, 1 lap completed. Waiting for the signboard to show us. 1 lap completed. White flag. 1 more lap to go, and we will be racing. Excuse me. They pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4, and the green flag flies, and we are racing. Good battle going on all over the track. Terry Humphrey outside of the 3 of Jeff Sullivan. Almost said Doug Summers, but that's in the Sportsman. Now Humphrey gets around. Also battling out there is the 02 of, let's see, who is that? That's Greg Buell, and outside of him is the 80 of Dino Long. Now Humphrey will look underneath the 78 of Gary Smith. Humphrey now underneath Harry Smith. Gary Smith, gee. At the 14 on Mike Denny. Boy, is it going to be a long day. Harry Humphrey driving like a man possessed. Coming back up through that field quickly. He's now up beside the 14 of Mike Denny. Robbie Reeser, car number 71, still your leader. As the 14 of Denny sideways through turns 3 and 4, he keeps it going in the same direction that he wants it to go in. Now Humphrey will look to get around the 02 of Greg Buell as they come through turns 3 and 4 once again. from the Timex can, all those pretty colors that it's giving off. Now Humphrey underneath Buell. Terry Humphrey, the man on the move in that one car, as Denny will look for a way to get underneath Greg Buell. There is your leader, car number 71, Robbie Reeser. And from the Timex camera once again, and Mike Denny sideways once again, and he will spin this time as he spins out of frame. Mike Denny now down in the infield. He's kicked some dirt up on the track, some rocks, so we'll probably, yes we do, we get a caution on the track for the 14 of Mike Denny. You saw him go around there, and there's the dirt and rocks. You can see a rock right at the lower part of the camera there. There was a rock. We'll have to get those cleaned off. 11 of the 20 laps now completed. 9 more laps to go for your leader, the 71 of Robbie Reeser. Local driver Don Whitnell in that 81 car in second. Then it's the 4 of Scott Baker. The 33 of Lee is in that 4th position. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. And here comes Humphrey. Terry Humphrey now battling for that 6th position. And now Terry Humphrey, car number 1, is in that 6th position. He'll set his sights on Desiker in the 49 car. As Harry Foodie in that 70 car is right there also. Good battle going on for that 5th place spot. Everything else seems to have settled down for the moment. Your top 4 cars stretched out just a little bit. Robbie Reeser, car number 71, your leader. The 81 of Wetnall still in second as we continue to watch this battle for the 5th place position between Rich Desker in the 49 car and the 1 of Terry Humphrey. Scott Baker in that 3rd position. Scott Baker in that 4 car, having kind of checkered luck here, no pun intended, the past few years at the main event. Fast qualifier a couple years back, and never been able to pull the win here, but this is a very, very tough race to win. Plenty of drivers that have been battling here for years to try to get into this main event and haven't even gotten into the main event, so very, very tough race. As Terry Humphrey continues to try to find a way around the 49 of Rich Desker, Scott Baker now looks for a way around the 81 of Wetnall as Robbie Reeser in the 71 is checked out. The 81 of Wetnall in second. Scott Baker looking for a way around. White flag, 1 more lap to go for your leader, car number 71, Robbie Reeser, and he comes out of turn 4, no doubt. Car number 71, Robbie Reeser, your winner. Your 2nd place car will be Don Wetnall, then Scott Baker, then Lee, then Desker, Terry Humphrey, and Foodie. Car number 71, Robbie Reeser, your winner. Robbie hails from Allenton, Wisconsin. Car number 71, Robbie Reeser, your winner. Late model B-Ring history. Coming up next, the Sportsman. 35 lap Sportsman feature. That one should be a very good event. It's, the Sportsmen have been driving very physically out here too this weekend. Car number 71, Robbie Reeser, your winner. He will conclude his victory lap here. As I said before, Robbie hails from Allenton, Wisconsin. So our congratulations to Robbie Reeser, car number 71, the winner of the late All right.
righty, now it's time for the Sportsman 35-lap feature event. On the pole, car number 21, that's Paul Miller. Outside of him will be the 11 of Kenny Phillips. Then it's the 36 of A.J. Diano, and outside of him, the 70 of Joe Hill. In the third row, car number 0, Donnie Zero Hill is next, and outside of him, the 29 of Bob Justice. Next, Columbus's track champion for 1993, car number 74, Kenny Sword, and outside of him, the car number 9 of Jim Cruz. Next is the 73 of Randy Sword and the 25 of Jim Kidd. Then it'll be the 51 of Dave Watson, and outside of him, car number 18, Glenn Jewell. The 98 of Mike Rush is next, and outside of him, the 05 of Mike Gillen. Car number 87, Jeff Egan, next, and outside of him, the 86 of Mike Holland. Then it's the 11X of Dwayne Workman and the 20 of Mike Brown. In the next row, car number 14, Doug Mate, and the 08 of Virgil Fields. And bringing up the tail, car number 32, Phil Rosem, and car number 27, Greg Sharp. 24 cars, 35 laps, the Sportsman feature event for main event 6. Last year's winner was car number 19, Doug Pate. Doug not here this weekend, so no chance to have a repeat winner this year in the Sportsman event. Track crew out laying down some rosin on the track. This rosin, similar to batter's rosin, will help those cars get sticky and help work in the second groove so we can have some good side-by-side racing.
Rosin down, pulverized mineral rosin, and try to tighten the track up a little bit in the second groove. Ready to get underway.
The 35-lap Sportsman feature. $1,000 to win. $600 for second, $500 for third, $400 for fourth. The fifth place will take home $350. The sixth place will take home $300. White flag, one more lap to go. The seventh will take home $270. The eighth, $250. The ninth, $220. The 10th, $200. And the 11th position will take home $170. The 12th position, $160. Everybody else, 13th through 22nd, will take home $150. 22 cars, not 24 cars, starting this feature. And they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing 35-lap Sportsman feature. Car number 20. Oh, now we have a little understanding of how that camera, excuse me, in turn 3 might have gotten taken out as Mike Brown spins, and the 37 car almost came up and said hello to us, or the 27 car of Greg Sharp almost came up and said hello to us in that third turn camera. Mike Brown, car number 20, the one spinning. I don't believe we had any laps completed. We might have had a lap completed. I don't know if the leaders got across the line or not. White flag, one more lap to go. No laps completed, a complete restart. Paul Miller, Kenny Phillips, A.J. Diano, Joe Hill, Donnie Hill, Bobby Justice, Kenny Sword, Jim Cruz, Randy Sword, Jim Kidd, Dave Watson, and Glenn Jewell, among others. And they pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. We'll cross our fingers and hope we can get a lap in. Car number 21, Paul Miller, your leader, on his back bumpers. Oh, and we got cars spinning. That's the 70 of Joe Hill. The 29 of Justice also involved. The 86 of Holland spins as Joe Hill's radiator is just spurting out. That was quite a hard hit he took into the turn 2 wall. One of your fastest 8 now out. As we take a look at the ripped up side of Bob Justice. Jim Cruz, your fast qualifier, also involved. So is the 25 of Jim Kidd. One lap completed. We did get a lap in. Tough break for Joe Hill, car number 70. One of the fastest 8 cars and definitely a threat for the win of this event. White flag, one more lap to go. As we see Jim Cruz is back out there. A little bit of damage, but not too much. He's able to continue. We're looking at the 18 of Glenn Jewell, 51 of Dave Watson. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Paul Miller, your leader, the 11 of Kenny Phillips in second. In third is the 74 of Kenny Sward. '29 of Justice in that 4th position. Your top 3 cars nose to tail on the track. 2 laps now completed. 3 laps will be completed this time by. As Sward looks underneath Phillips but can't quite get the job done down the back straightaway. Good battle going on for the lead as the top 3 are still nose to tail on the track. We are now 5 laps into this 35 lap feature. As we have battling all over the track as the 0 of Donnie Hill battling his way back up, as is the 20 of Mike Brown. Good battle between the 87 of Jeff Egan, the 11X of Dwayne Workman, the 98 of Mike Rush. As the leaders are now battling side by side, the 74 of Kenny Sward outside of the 11 of Kenny Phillips. Paul Miller still your leader. As Sward goes high, trying to pick up that extra momentum to get himself around. It doesn't work down the front straightaway. They're still right side by side through turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Now Sward, slight advantage, and now he is around, and Sward is battling for that first place with Paul Miller in that 21 car. Kenny Sward, this year's track champion in the Sportsman division. He definitely knows how to get around this track. Now Phillips will be the next one to try Miller, but Miller spins and pulls into the infield in turns 1 and 2. Sward now your leader. Kenny Phillips, car number 11, in second. Bob Justice is in third. Swart in fourth. Car number 74, Kenny Swart, your leader. Car number 11, Kenny Phillips in second. Then it's Bob Justice. Good battle going on between Jim Cruz and Randy Swart for that third position, or for that fourth position, excuse me. As they battle side by side down the back straightaway. Also right there is the 05 of Mike Gillen, as he looks to get around both of those cars. The 87 of Phil Northhouse and the 18 of Glenn Jewell are side by side. Of course, that's the 87 of Jeff Egan. That's what I said, yes. They're side by side on the track, and Dwayne Workman in the 11X car is right there. Good battle going on in the back of the pack as the leaders have stretched it out just a little bit. Kenny Swart still your leader, the 11 of Kenny Phillips in second, as we continue to watch this battle in the back of the pack. 98 of Mike Rush inside of a car there. I couldn't quite tell who that was. Jim Cruz. Car number 74, Kenny Swart, your leader. And it's the 11 of Kenny Phillips is your second place car. In third is Bob Justice, then Jim Cruz. And the 05 of Mike Gillen is next. Laps now complete. As Kenny Swart slows down the front straight, we got caution on the track. I'm going to assume that's why Kenny Swart slowed down. The reason for the caution, car number 29, Bob Justice, reportedly liquid or something may be coming out of that car, so the track officials want to check it out. That car taking quite a hit down the right-hand side. It's surely possible that that car's leaking something on the track. I had a report that he was. He will go over to the track officials over in turn 2 as they take a look at it and see. (20 out of 35 laps now completed. 15 laps to go. Car number 74, Kenny Swart, your leader. Then it's the 11 of Kenny Phillips in second. He tucks himself right on the back bumper. Then it's Jim Cruz in the 9 car. The 05 of Mike Gillen. The 51 of Dave Watson. Then Randy Swart next. Then the 87 of Jeff Egan after him. The 11 of Phillips, he looks high. But Kenny pulls up high down the back straightaway and blocks him. Kenny Swart, car number 74, knows how to get around this track and knows how to keep the cars behind him if he wants to. Mike Gillen now pulls up on the back bumper of Jim Cruz. Cruz, the 92, or excuse me, the 91 street stock track champion. He's been campaigning the Sportsman here for a couple years. Reports are he's going late model racing next year. And the 18 of Glenn Jewell, he slows down and pulls her into the infield. It's also reported that Kenny Swart is building a late model for next year. Kenny Swart, car number 74, this year's Sportsman track champion. And his brother, Randy Swart, pulls into the infield. Randy Swart, car number 73, almost taking out one of the photographers. Randy Swart, car number 73, his day is done. His brother, Kenny, is leading this race. Car number 5, or excuse me, car number 14, Doug Mate, slow on the back straightaway. Caution on the track. It appears he's got a, once again, left rear tire flat. 25 of the 35 laps are now completed. 10 more laps to go for your leader, Kenny Sward. White flag, 1 more lap to go. Kenny Sward has led this since the very early laps, but as they say, it ain't over until the fat lady sings. And she ain't quite singing yet, so Kenny Sward has got his work cut out for him because Kenny Phillips has been on his back bumper ever since he's taken the lead. Jim Cruz is in that 3rd position. The 4th position is Mike Gillen, then Dave Watson back there in the 5th position. Kenny Sward, your leader, he once again blocks high as Phillips pulls right up on his back bumper. Car number 74, Kenny Sward, your leader, the 11 of Phillips in 2nd, then it's the 9 of Cruz, the 05 of Mike Gillen is next. The 87 of Jeff Egan, he's a little sideways through 1 and 2. That allows Zero Hill to get around him. He'll set his sights on the 51 of Watson now. As Zero Hill moving up through the pack. Kenny Sward still holding on to that lead. He's now got a few car lengths on your 2nd place car. Phillips, as the 05 of Gillen looks underneath Cruz through turns 3 and 4, but he can't quite get the job done down the front straightaway. Five more laps to go, this time by. As Gillen once again looks to get around the 9 of Jim Cruz. Cruz seems to be sliding high just a little bit. That car seems to be just a little loose. Gillen really pulls up on him through the corners. Once again, he's right on his back bumper. Car number 9, Jim Cruz now. He slides high once again. Mike Gillen on the inside. He's right there, but Cruz slams the door in turn 1. Gillen underneath once again, and he gets it, and Gillen into the wall hard, taking Zero Hill with him. Several other cars spin to avoid. Mike Gillen into the left rear quarter panel of Jim Cruz. Cruz spins into the wall, and Mike Gillen shoots right straight into the backstretch wall. That had to be a hard hit. And Zero Hill, with no place to go, he gets collected.
Taking out the driver, you can see if they're okay.
Cruz moves the car around into turn 3. Now he stops it. He appears to be pulling the belts off and the net out. He'll get out and take a look at that car, but I think his day may be done. Heavy damage on the right front, and Jim Cruz with a slap on the top of the car. He is obviously upset, and you can't really blame him.
Most of them are out of their car.
Report from the scene, Mike Gillen is injured. Broken wrist, I heard for sure, and a broken ankle, I believe, and some other injuries. He will be taken out in the ambulance. There's a look at that battered 05 car. Mike Gillen will be taken out in the ambulance, and he will be rushed to the hospital and checked out. 32 of the 35 laps completed. 3 more laps to go. White flag, 1 more lap to go. And we will be racing for 3 more laps, and then we'll have a winner. Car number 74, Kenny Sward, your lead. 11 of Phillips, then it's the Zero Hill, then the 51 of Watson. The 87 of Jeff Egan is next. They pick up the throttle through turns 3 and 4, and we are racing once again, and immediately Phillips jumps outside down the front straightaway. He gets a fender on him down the backstretch. They're side by side. 2 laps to go this time by. It's Kenny Swart on the inside, the 11 of Kenny Phillips on the outside. They're side by side down the back straightaway once again. They'll get the white flag this time by. 1 more lap to go. And they're side by side across the stripe that time by. Swart on the inside, Phillips on the outside. Again, they are side by side. And as they come out of turns 3 and 4, side by side, the winner will be Kenny Phillips, car number 11. Kenny Swart in second, then it's Zero Hill in third. So car number 11, Kenny Phillips, your winner of the Sportsman feature for main event 6.
Jeff Ford finishes second.
Phillips hails from Wickliffe, Ohio. Lloyd Motors, one of his sponsors on there. This is a really nice and beautiful looking car. And obviously a real good running car. Car number 11. Kenny Phillips, your winner of the Sportsman feature for main event 6. Up next, the main event 6. 100 lap late model feature, $12,000 to win. And once again, congratulations to Kenny Phillips, car number 11, the winner of the Sportsman feature. In just a minute, Chunky will be going down, track announcer along with Jeff Knuckles. He'll be going down and talking to and asking a few questions of Kenny as he steps out of the car.
So an exciting finish. 3 laps to go, Phillips. After that,
The Sportsman always put on a good show here at Columbus Motor Speedway, and today was no different. We see the 7 and 28 on the side of his car in memory of Davey Allison and Alan Kowicki. Kenny Phillips, car number 11, your winner. And there he is. He's got to be a happy man. Kenny Phillips, car number 11, your winner. As the Winter Circle festivities continue on, I'd like to take this opportunity once again to thank TBS Motorsports, Midwest's largest racing memorabilia store, for all their help and assistance this year. They have been very, very good to us this year and in years past. TBS Motorsports, 2524 Scarborough Square, Columbus, Ohio. Area code 614-575-2273. They're open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Sunday. And we'll be going down here in just a couple of seconds to Chunky for the Winter Circle interview.
Kenny, I'd like to present you this congratulations, first of all, for presenting this trophy from Hoosier Racing Tires for winning the sports stop segment of the main event number 6, and also a hat and soul racing. And I guess it don't matter when you do it as long as you get it done, right?
yeah, we seem to be making a hand of this lately. Pretty exciting, but I think I'd rather be out front and cruising, but I know it had to be pretty fun for fans. It was fun for me. I didn't think I was going to get it done, but it worked.
Well, I had that last crash back there. Did that pull your tires off, or did it change anything on the car for you?
It seemed to be my car was running real good for about 2-3 laps. So that's what I made up my mind. I said we either gonna get first or last here. So I just went for it. If we didn't make it, we didn't make it. We came down here to win. So it turned out really good, but it could have been. I could have looked like a dog too. So it worked good though.
You could have went to the penthouse and the outhouse, right?
Yeah, but they told me to go for it. They said they didn't come down here to get second, but second would have been great too because the track is getting really slippery out there. So Triple H's gonna have a good time out there today. I can see that.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a nice big round bar. Let's go to a 5.
Kenny Phillips, car number 11, your winner of the Sportsman feature. Up next, the late model 100 lap main event.
Number 61 car, another one of the regulars here at Columbus Motor Speedway. This is Mike Ward. Driving the number 23 car, Gary Carter. Good shot, Gary. Driving a 71 car, missed the top 8 by 1/1000th of a second. This is Gary St. Aud. The number 53 car, also one of the sponsors of this weekend, DuPont. This is the 53 car of Mike Miller, driver from Clinton, Ohio. A former winner here is the main event, I believe, number 4, not far from that, from Avila Heights, Illinois. Lakeville, Illinois, excuse me. Joe Shear driving a 36 car. A driver from the Canton, Ohio area, driving a number 7 car, Rich Rohr. Driving the number 90 car, 98 car, excuse me, out of Michigan, this is Tim Curry. The guy who had all kinds of trouble getting a frisbee across the wall last year. I hope he can do it today. I hope he's up to it. Driving a number 94 car, the big bird himself, Robbie Dean. I think 10 people will make that much noise, Robbie. Driving the 301 car from Canton, Ohio, John Klein. In a 91 car from McKean, Ohio, we have Scott Drake. Number 3 car, Bobby Edwards. In the 16 car, Rich Grush Jr. Driving the number 6 car, driving out of Michigan. The 59 car, we have Jerry Whiskey driving the 59 automobile. Sorry, Fred, the number 70 car from Battleford, Michigan, Fred Campbell. How did I forget this guy? Apologize.
Next up is number 86, Kip Thornton. And finally, car 54, Jackson Morgan.
We want to thank Chunky and Jeff Knuckles for the driver's introductions there. We should get the command to start the engines in just a couple of seconds.
Keep on in Frisbee now. Whoever has the autograph of the winning driver will win 2 free tickets to the main event next year.
Command has been given. The drivers have fired the engines, and they'll warm them up, and we should get a green flag in just a couple of seconds here. I want to make mention, want to apologize for missing the first few drivers' introductions down to Bill Cantley. We will run over the drivers' introductions one more time here. Had a little confusion. Had another facility here that wasn't sure whether they were or whose AC extension cord was whose, and we got unplugged from the wall, but we got that problem taken care of, and we are ready to go racing. Now for Pennstroke Production Zone, drivers' introductions, and like I said, we will repeat these so that everybody will get their introduction. On the pole, car number 92 from Columbus, Ohio, the 1992 track champion, Donnie Renner. Outside of him, from Barberton, Ohio, winner of this year's Fall Speed Fest, car number 29, Roger Black. In the second row, car number 6 from Galloway, Ohio, Jerry Mitchell. And outside of him, Vermilion, Ohio's own 52, Butch Miller. In the third row, car number 21, John Vallow from Miamisburg, Ohio, this year's track champion, 6-time track champion here at Columbus, Ohio. And outside of him, the fast qualifier, car number 26, Bill Cantley from Columbus, Ohio. Columbus, Ohio is also home for the number 61 of Mike Ward, and outside of him, once again, another Columbus driver, car number 23, Gary Carter. Another Columbus driver, car number 71, ASA regular, Gary St. Amant, and outside of him, the number 53 of Mike Miller from Akron, Ohio. From Lake Villa, Illinois, car number 36, Joe Shear, and outside of him, the number 7 of Rich Rohr from Canton, Ohio. Then it's the 98 of Bob Curry from Allegan, Michigan, and outside of him, 94, Robbie Dean from Darvydale, Ohio. Then it's car number 301, John Klein from Canton, Ohio. And Xenia, Ohio, my hometown, car number 91, Scott Drake. Reynoldsburg, Ohio is the home of Bobby Edwards, car number 3. And outside of him, Rich Groach from Cleveland, Ohio. In the 19th position, car number 5, Jeff Findley from Lansing, Michigan. And outside of him, the 6 of Troy Underwood from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Car number 59, Gary Whipke from Akron, Ohio is next, and outside him from Battle Creek, Michigan, car number 70, Fred Campbell. The 23rd position car is car number 86, Skip Thornton. He hails from Columbus, Ohio also. And bringing up the tail, the 24th car, car number 54, Dr. Jackson Morgan from Lorain, Ohio. Your lineup for the main event 6. And as they continue to sort out the lineup and get them straightened out on the track, and they will give them a few pace laps to allow these cars to get the tires and engines warmed up. It is a little bit cool today. Warmer than it was yesterday, though. It was quite chilly yesterday. We got a beautiful sunshine out today, and like I said, it is a lot warmer.
under the din of the motors, we heard the national anthem. 1 month we've been waiting to get this race in, and we are finally going to do it. Main event 6, $12,000 to win. In just a little bit over an hour, we will know, excuse me, we will know who that winner is. Fine field of late models, the best of the best here this weekend. And I would chance to say some of the best cars that you will, and some of the best racing you will see in the United States today.
In the third row, that's John Vallow and Bill Cameron. In Cup 61, Mike Ward and 23, Gary Carter making up row number 4. Back to row 5, that's Jerry Sangamon and Mike Miller. Joe Shear and Rich Rohr make up the next row. They're probably
Joe Shear and Donnie Renner will be the 2 drivers, and Fred Campbell will be the 3 drivers that will try to make this a repeat winner. As we take a look at the field of cars as they come through the front stretch this time by, as I said before, it's going to take several laps here to allow these cars to warm up real good.
Our question for me again, remember last year's winner on the pole, Donnie Renner, will be the first repeat winner ever of the main event. He was down at the end of that race with that 52 car of Butch Miller, so they're starting to the front this time. Last year, about the third lap, Roger flapped off the wall, a little bit up.
This weekend we've noticed that it's been a very physical race. Don't look for that to change too much. However, these drivers know that these cars have to last 100 laps, and the tires have to last that long. So it will be kind of a tempered aggressiveness. They will be aggressive in trying to go for the best track position possible, but at the same time trying to save the car and the tires so that they can be around at the end to race for that $12,000 prize. As they say, even though there is lap money, the one lap that everybody wants to lead is the last one. So that 100th lap is the one that all 24 of these cars will hope that they will be leading when all is said and done. This marks Penstroke Productions' 4th year, I believe, of videotaping the main event, and we have never been disappointed. I want to take this opportunity right now while we have the chance to thank everybody from Midvale Promotions and the entire Talati family for allowing us to videotape this race each year and allowing us to be able to do our thing, so to speak. Also would like to thank Barbara and Jim Knuckles and the entire Knuckles family from Columbus Motor Speedway for bringing us into their track and allowing us to videotape each and every week their fine racing here each and every week. I am a very lucky person. I get to see some of the best racing in the country. And all I got to do is point a video camera in the right direction and I get to see that racing. So I feel very fortunate, and I do want to thank the Talati family and the Knuckles family with their help and assistance in allowing us to do these events each and every year. And don't forget our friends at TBS Motorsports, 2524 Scarborough Square here in Columbus, Ohio. If you know where Bryce Road is in Reynoldsburg, it's right around there where all the outlet stores are, and the Big Meyer store is there. Alrighty, wave lap this time by. The drivers waving to the fans and the fans waving to the drivers as we send them on their way for 100 laps. We should get the green flag next time by. It's Donnie Renner, Roger Black, Jerry Mitchell, Butch Miller, John Vallow, Bill Cantley, Mike Ward, Gary Carter, Gary St. Amant, and Mike Miller, your top 10 cars. And as they come down the back straightaway. They are very slow, and now they pick up the throttles. They come into turn 3 and 4. The green flag flies, and main event 6 is racing. And a problem there is we had cars spinning. That's Troy Underwood in the 6th car, 54 Dr. Jackson Morgan. Everybody else scrambled to get around and by.
Made contact over in the 4th turn.
I understand that Rich Rohr also made some contact over there in the 4th turn also. Alrighty. We should get a green flag next time by. We've got them relined up. Hopefully get a green flag next time by. Now seems to be a little bit of confusion, not quite sure. As the white flag gets put away and the yellow flag will come back out, we'll at least go one more lap of caution. Now we get the white flag and we should get a green flag next time by. No laps completed, complete restart. And they will start double file like this, side by side, every restart up until I believe about the 40th lap. So that will make it a little bit more interesting. After that, it'll be all single file restarts. Once again, they come down the back straightaway. Butch Miller not seeming to get up to speed as quickly as some of the other ones. He drops away back. Roger Black, car number 29, your early leader, as we get another caution. So it holds true straight through the main event. Seems like every single race we've had this weekend, we've had trouble getting in that first lap, and we already have a car going into the pits. Didn't catch who that was, as we've got people already going into the pits. White flag, one more lap to go. Should get the green flag next time by. We'll keep our fingers crossed and hope for getting that lap in this time. Lineup looks good. Now the word is that Gary Carter was the car that went into the pits, had a flat tire on his car in that 23 machine. So he will have to go to the tail of the field when he comes back out. And there he is, Gary Carter, car number 23. Tough luck right at the start of this race, as we got a green flag and we are racing. Gary Carter about a half a lap behind. This time your leaders are side by side. It's Renner on the inside, Roger Black on the outside, Jerry Mitchell right there in third as they come through turns 3 and 4 this time. And it looks like we will get that first lap in. I believe Roger Black will be credited with that first lap lead, as he has a slight advantage on Donnie Renner down the back straightaway. And John Vallow is also right there in the 21 machine. Roger Black, car number 29, your leader. Now John Vallow pulls around Donnie Renner for that second position. Donnie Renner back to third, and here comes John Vallow looking for a way around. He's going for the lead early. Jerry Mitchell in that car number 6 now pulls out on the outside of Donnie Renner, and he will have that third place position. So your pole sitter and last year's winner of this event, all the way back to 4th, but Donnie Renner, we never even heard about him until about the last 30-35 laps last year. He just kind of hung around in the top 10, so his strategy may be to lay back and wait for a little bit later in the race to start racing with these guys a little bit more. And John Vallow, car number 21, is now your leader, as Jerry Mitchell will pull around the Roger Black machine for that second position. So it's John Vallow, your leader, Jerry Mitchell in second, Roger Black in third. Mitchell right on the back bumper. John Vallow's number 21. He'll look inside through turns 3 and 4 as Vallow slides high. Jerry Mitchell, car number 6, your leader, or you're in second, trying to get around your leader, and he is now inside of Vallow. They're side by side through turns 3 and 4. As we take a look at the rest of the field as they come through turns 3 and 4, your leaders are still side by side. Once again from the Timex camera. Now Jerry Mitchell, car number 6, your leader. John Vallow, car number 21, back to second. Here comes your fast qualifier, Bill Cantley, in that 26 machine. Bill Cantley will be the next to look underneath John Vallow for a way around. Couldn't quite get the job done. Now he slides high down the back straightaway. And he pulls up beside him down the front stretch. Bill Cantley, car number 26, the man on the move at this point. Now Bill Cantley, car number 26, is in second position. He'll set his sights on the 6th car of Jerry Mitchell for that lead. John Vallow now back to third. As we go back in the pack as the leaders have kind of settled down for the moment, there's Fred Campbell moving around the John Klein machine. He'll set his sights on Mike Miller next. Fred Campbell in the 70 machine. And we have a change for the lead, or a battle for the lead, as Bill Cantley, car number 26. Now your leader, Jerry Mitchell, back to second. John Vallow still back there in third. So your fast qualifier taking over control of this race very early. But the question is he using up those tires too much? It's Cantley, Mitchell, and Vallow, and then a real battle for that 4th position. Roger Black has it, and about 4 drivers want it. There's Mike Ward there. Donnie Renner is also there. As is Gary St. Amant. And the white car, Rich Rohr. I believe that's also, I can't tell who that is, another one of those red cars. Good battle going on for that 4th place position. Now, Renner all the way down into the dirt through turn 4. And the 71 car of St. Amant is starting to show some signs of smoke. In fact, quite a bit of smoke coming out of that 71 machine of Gary St. Amant. So definitely one of your favorites to win this race. Gary St. Amant turning quite a few miles on this track. He knows how to get around. Having his problems now with smoke coming out the back end of that car. And if that's oil, the track is going to be getting slick very quickly. We'll keep our eyes on the 71 of Gary St. Amant as the leaders are still in their same positions. And now we got caution on the track to check the track out and to take care of that Gary St. Amant vehicle. Track officials a little afraid that there is some oil or liquid, and as Gary St. Amant pulls up to the track inspectors, no, he'll go around another time. He'll probably head towards the pits. So the track official's a little concerned that there might be some oil or other fluid on the track from this car. So they throw to caution. Going to take a look at the track because safety is the #1 consideration in a situation like this. And this time Gary St. Amant will make the stop with the track officials. St. Amant getting into this race through the heat race yesterday. and right as he took the checkered flag, he got together with another car and into the turn 1 wall. So I don't know if this is part of that same situation, but he is definitely having his problems here this weekend. Track officials getting him to back up a little bit to look at the track to see if there is any fluid on the track. And I would say from the looks of it that Gary St. Amant will be going to the pits as he speeds up to get around everybody and get into the pits as quick as possible. Gary St. Amant cars number 71 is pit side. And he disappears behind the pit grandstand. Robbie Dean also into the pits, as I hear from Jeff Knuckles. So, a couple of your favorites into the pits early. So they will drop to the tail end of the pack when they come back out. Another car into the pits, that was Butch Miller that had just gone into the pits in the 52 car. So Butch Miller now will have his work cut out for him. Another car coming out of the pits, that is the 94 Robbie Dean.
We're concerned about the oil on the racetrack, trying to get that taken care of at 0.8 turns. So I wanted to drift up towards the wall. Also back out of the pit area is Robbie Dean. Trying to identify the car headed, 2 cars headed back this way.
Okay, we got another car waiting to come out there. I can't quite see. It's one of the white cars. As the field goes by, and they will hold him up so he can fall in on the tail end of the field. It's the 5 of Jeff Finley. He was also pit side. There's the 71 of St. Amant back out. We'll keep our eye on that car and make sure that he isn't smoking. Evidently, they got the problem fixed. Might have been just a oil hose or something like that, a loose. But evidently, they got the problem fixed. As I said before, double file, side-by-side restarts. So your leader, Bill Cantley, will have Jerry Mitchell in that second place outside him. Then it'll be Vallow and Black, your next 2 cars. And as they pick up the throttle through turn 3, now 4, the green flag flies and we are racing once again. Immediately, most of the cars go to that single file formation except for John Vallow, who moves up on the outside. Roger Black inside of him as Vallow looks outside of the Jerry Mitchell machine. Bill Cantley, car number 26, still your leader. Mitchell, of course, in second. Vallow third. Roger Black running in that 4th position. As we take a look at this battle back in the pack, we got the 6 of Troy Underwood and the 16 of Rich Groach side by side. There's the Gary Carter machine also. Looks like the 86 of Skip Thornton also there, as is the 54 of Dr. Jackson Morgan, and also the 52 of Butch Miller. There's your leader once again, car number 26, Bill Cantley. As that car appears to be on rails, he gets off the track just a little bit in turn 2 as he is maintaining that extreme low groove. This car really hooked up here today. Bill Cantley, one man that should know how to get around this track. As we go to the battle back in the pack again. Robbie Dean, Gary St. Amant, Butch Miller, and Troy Underwood. Jackson Morgan also involved in that race back there in the battle. Back in the pack, a battle back in the pack. That's what I meant to say. Jeff Finley in the 5 car is there. There is the 98 of Bob Curry and the 3 of Bobby Edwards. As we go back up the leaders once again. On the inside, Mike Mill. Oh, we got a spin in turn 1. Everybody seems to get by okay. Caution on the track. Can't quite tell who that is right now. It's the 91 of Scott Drake. With a spin in turn 2, he brings out the caution flag. Pit gate is open once again. We'll take a look and see if anybody goes pit side this time. And it's John Vallow, car number 21, into the pits. So one of your top, John Vallow was running in the 3rd position, so one of your top 3 cars into the pits. As we will look towards the pit exit and wait for him to come out. So some strategy being played out by these drivers early. John Vallow comes back out onto the track. He'll take up his position on the tail of the field. The 92 of Donnie Renner getting some look over by the track officials. Not sure what the problem is there, as is the 91 of Scott Drake. And that looked like Gary St. Amant back into the pits once again, I believe. No, that's the 92 of Renner as they pull on the side panels, trying to get those bent out. Evidently he got into the side, or somebody got into the side of him. He goes back behind the grandstand. We'll watch for him to come out of the pits as the track official holds him up and lets the field get by. Donnie Renner will now have to start at the back of the pack. There is Butch Miller back out. He was also in the pit area. And there comes the 92 of Renner.
Starting spot Campbell has. He is currently 8th in the event. So Campbell on the move in that Randy Hostler Pontiac.
As we kind of eavesdrop in on what the track announcers are saying, Fred Campbell being the man on the move, going all the way from the 22nd up to the 8th position. So Fred Campbell in that 70 machine is the man to watch at this point in time, as he has moved up quite nicely, thank you, through the pack. There he is. White flag, 1 more lap to go. Should get a green flag next time by. Your leader is still Bill Cantley. Outside of him, Jerry Mitchell, Roger Black, and Mike Ward make up your top 4. Rich Rohr and Joe Shear also there in the 5th and 6th positions. Green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Bill Cantley still your leader from the Timex cam through turns 3 and 4. And we got a car sliding. That's Robbie Dean in the 94 car. He slides and spins into the infield. That should bring out another caution. And it does. So the Big Bird having his problems here today. It's been a little bit of a rough season for Robbie this year. Having motor problems, blowing the motor in the 94 car earlier this season, jumping into the Paul Storr number 5 ride, and it looks as if, yes, John Vallow is going to go back in the pits once again. So car number 21 back into the pits for the 2nd time. And we keep an eye on the Big Bird, and he will go around. He will not go in the pits, at least this time by, as we will lock down to pit exit to keep our eyes on. The red flag comes out. They're going to stop the field to reline them back up, as we've got another car that looks like it wants to go into the pits. That is the 92 of Donnie Renner.
Victor Donnie Renner.
A little confusion. I don't think he knows whether or not he can go into the pits during this time or not, and he does. Car number 92, Donnie Renner, also pit side. As the field is stopped on the track now, we get them moving back out a little bit here. Out of the 100 laps now complete. White flag, one more lap to go. We should get a green flag next time by. It's Bill Cantley, Jerry Mitchell, Roger Black, Mike Ward, Rich Rohr, Joe Shear, Mike Miller, and Fred Campbell. Green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Number 26, Bill Cantley, still your leader, as we got a car slow on the front straightaway. Well, we got caution on the track. And oh my gosh, it's the 52 of Butch Miller, the 6 of Troy Underwood, and the 86 of Skip Thornton into the backstretch wall. It looks as if Troy Underwood may have spun and collected Butch Miller and Skip Thornton, but I'm not sure. I did not even see that incident. And Butch Miller, that car is done for the day. The rear end is going one way and the front end of that car is going another way. Butch Miller's day is done. As we take a look at the battered 6 car of Troy Underwood, his day also done. White flag, one more lap to go. We should get a green flag next time by, as Donnie Renner takes up his place on the tail end of the field. This time they pick up the throttle just out of turn 2 down the back straightaway through turns 3 and 4, and the green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Once again, Bill Cantley, car number 26, pulls out to that lead. Roger Black looks underneath the 6 of Jerry Mitchell for that second position. They're side by side across the stripe that time. It's Black on the inside, Mitchell on the outside. Now Jerry Mitchell looks to the outside of Bill Cantley through turns 3 and 4. Good battle between Mike Miller and Joe Shear as they're side-by-sides all the way around the track. Joe Shear, no stranger to this track, having won the main event earlier. One of the earlier main events. I think he won like the main event 2, which was actually at Sandusky. No, I take that back. He did win one of the main events here. Joe Shear did. And also racing in the ASA ranks here. Bill Cantley, car number 26, pulling out about a 10-car length lead now. As we go back in the pack, look at this battle between the 23 of Gary Carter and the 71 of Gary St. Amant. Robbie Dean also there in the 94 car. Another good battle in the pack between Fred Campbell and Joe Shear as they're side by side. Now Shear will look outside of the Mike Miller machine once again as Rich Rohr in the 7 is a little sideways. Bill Cantley still your leader as we continue to watch this battle back in the pack between Rich Rohr, Mike Miller, and Joe Shear, and Fred Campbell. And we got a car spinning that looks like the 86 is Skip Thornton. Caution on the track. That was the 98 of Bob Curry. Colors are a little bit difficult to tell with that camera for some reason. As we got several cars going into the pits. White flag, one more lap to go, and we should be racing once again. Bill Cantley, your leader. 29er Roger Black in second, Jerry Mitchell third. Green flag flies and we are racing once again. Roger Black and that 29 machine trying to close that gap to your leader, car number 26, Bill Cantley. And there is the John Vallow machine making his way back up to the pack, as is Robbie Dean. Through turns 3 and 4, Gary Carter and Gary Whipke and Robbie Dean. Dean backs off, thinking better of it. John Vallow now outside of the car number, yeah, that's 301 of Klein. That's who I thought that was. And now he's outside of the 70 of Fred Campbell. John Vallow, car number 21. You're definitely your man on the move. Trying to get around Campbell for that 7th position. And now John Vallow is 7th. As John Klein will look for a way around next. Take a look once again at your leader, car number 26, Bill Cantley. And a look at the battered car of Mike Miller, car number 53, as the sheet metal flying off of that thing. Heavy contact to the 53 car somewhere. the leaders encounter the lap traffic of 86 Skip Thornton. Cantley gets around. Now Roger Black will pull up beside and should get around with ease, and Jerry Mitchell will be the next car. John Vallow outside of the 53 of Mike Miller. John Vallow in the car number 21 on the move. He'll now encounter the lap car of Skip Thornton as he pulls up on the back bumper of Joe Shear in the 36 machine. John Vallow now 6. Look once again from the Timex camera, which is, and we got a car spinning. Rich Rohr in that 7 machine, he spins. He's off into the infield. But we have a caution on the track as he kicked up some dirt and rocks onto the track over in turn 4. Donnie Renner into the backstretch wall. Did not see what happened there. Happened almost the same time as the Rich Rohr accident, or Rich Rohr spin. Didn't quite see what happened. That car looks like it may be pretty badly damaged as Renner pulls it off the track and into the infield. And as we get a look at that right-hand side, yes, it is quite crumpled. And Robbie Dean, car number 94, he is back into the pits.
That Renner's car, heavy damage on that right front corner.
As is the 59 of Gary Whipke. There goes the battered Renner machine into the pits. .36 of Joe Shear comes back out of the pits, as does the 5 of Jeff Finley. Along with the 7 of Rich Rohr and the 86 of Skip Thornton. .71 of Gary St. Amant is stopped on the backstretch. 55 out of the 100 laps now completed, just a little over halfway. I failed to mention it when it came about, but your halfway challenge, person leading the race, $200 to win. That was, of course, Bill Cantley in that 26 machine. Not to mention the lap money Bill Cantley has already picked up. John Vallow looking for a way around the Mike Ward machine. He's outside for that 4th position. John Vallow, car number 21, on the move. Vallow is now 4th. He'll set his sights on the 3rd place car of Jerry Mitchell. Once again from the Timex camera. Vallow really wide that time by. Mitchell on the inside, Vallow on the outside. Both cars go wide through turns 3 and 4. Now Vallow, car number 21, has that third position. Mitchell will come back through turns 3 and 4, but I believe Vallow will have it, yes. John Vallow now third. Roger Black will be the next car that he'll want to pass. So John Vallow using the pit strategy to get back up to the front as we look at the pack going through turns 3 and 4. These guys have been battling all day long. This is about midway through the pack. You see Robbie Dean in the 94, the 54 Jackson Morgan, 7 of Rich Rohr, and the 53 of Mike Miller. 91 of Scott Drake, the 5 of Jeff Finley, and the 16 of Rich Roach also in this pack. The 16 of Roach a little loose through turns 3 and 4. He backs out of it. As the Big Bird continues to slice through this track, car number 94 of Robbie Dean. Back up to your leaders, Joe Shear and Fred Campbell are side by side. John Vallow, Jerry Mitchell, that distance between those two cars seems to be about the same as is the distance between Vallow's and the 29 of Roger Black. Cantley seems to have about a half a car length lead, but Roger Black closes that up through turns 3 and 4 this time. Once again from the Timex camera. Now Roger Black right on the back bumper of your leader, car number 26, Bill Cantley. As Roger Black looks for a way around, but can't quite get the job done that time through turns 3 and 4. He loses a little of distance down the front straightaway, but gains it right back through turns 1 and 2. Cantley's car may be getting just a little bit loose as those tires may be going away. Because Roger Black is right on his back bumper and Bill Cantley not too long ago. We have caution on the track. The 70 of Fred Campbell will head to the pits. As the track officials stop the 29 of Roger Black to take a look at it. Car number 29, Roger Black into the pits. Bill Cantley also going to the pits. That means your leader is now the 21 of John Vallow. So before the caution, John was running in that third position. He now finds himself deposited with the lead. As your two lead cars, Roger Black and Bill Cantley, went into the pit area. $70 laps now complete. 30 more laps to go. Bill Cantley, car number 26, back out onto the track. Your early and for most of the race leader. So is the 5 of Jeff Finley. He comes back out onto the track. White flag, one more lap to go. We should get a green flag next time by. John Vallow, Jerry Mitchell, Mike Ward. Your top three cars. Then it's Gary St. Amant and John Klein and Joe Shear. So
some of the drivers having a very, very good day here today. John Klein having quite a good day here today. That car running quite well. We see the 94 Robbie Dean, and we got another caution on the track as Skip Thornton loops it on the backstretch in the 86 car. White flag, one more lap to go, and we should be racing once again. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. Jerry Mitchell looks underneath the Vallow machine but can't get the job done through turns 1 and 2. Gary St. Amant slow on the track. Gary St. Amant, car number 71, he pulls in the infield. That's the end of his day. So the V6 is having their problems here today. Gary St. Amant seemed to be plagued with problems all weekend, having that wreck, as I said earlier, in the heat race. And then whatever that fluid was coming out of the track, it might have been oil, and it might have damaged the engine. And then, of course, Butch Miller getting involved in that accident with Troy Underwood and Skip Thornton earlier. So his day was done and finished pretty quickly. So the V6 is having their problems, pretty much no fault of their own. Good battle back in the pack. That's the 301 of Klein, the 94 of Dean, and the 36 of Joe Shear. That is a battle for that fourth place position, fourth and fifth place position. As we watch Bill Cantley coming up through the pack once again, your early race leader, Bill Cantley, car number 26. He'll try Bobby Edwards next to get around him. So Bill Cantley on the move, as is the 94 of Robbie Dean. He's outside of the 301 of Klein now. Robbie Dean wants that fourth place position. Our number 94, Robbie Dean, now is fourth. Mike Miller will be the next one to try the 301 of Klein. Robbie Dean, car number 94, now your fourth place car. In third place position will be the 61 of Mike Ward. Then it's the 6 of Jerry Mitchell, and of course your leader, car number 21, John Vallow. Car number 53, Mike Miller, car number 94, Robbie Dean. They're side by side all the way around the track as we got a good battle going on. This battle for the fourth place position. Mike Miller wants it. Robbie Dean, or Mike Miller has it. Robbie Dean wants it. And here comes Bill Cantley. He has now moved up to the 7th position. So Bill Cantley, car number 26, the man on the move at this point. John Vallow encountering lap traffic now. He just got by Dr. Jackson Morgan in that 54 car. He'll set his sights on the 16 of Rich Groach next. We go back to that battle between Mike Miller, looks like the 6 of Jerry Mitchell there. Good battle going on for that second place position now, as Mike Miller has moved up to battle with Jerry Mitchell, and Robbie Dean is right there in 4th. Behind him in 5th, I believe, is Joe Shear. Yes, it is.
And now Mike Miller looks underneath the Jerry Mitchell machine, but the lap car, Rich Groach, is right there. He'll have to back out of it to get around him. Robbie Dean now right on the back bumper of Mike Miller, as is Joe Shear right on the back bumper of Robbie Dean. Now Dean looks inside of Miller. Miller looks outside of Mitchell. Good battle going on for that second, third, fourth place position. Now Mike Miller, car number 53. Slight advantage down the back straightaway. Mike Miller, car number 53, now second. Jerry Mitchell back to third and in danger of losing that third place position to Robbie Dean. Mitchell's tires may be just worn out. Car number 21, John Vallow, still leading this and kind of running away with it. John Vallow, never having won this race, has won just about everything else here at the track. Like I said, 6-time track champion, winner of the John Knuckles Memorial this year. As Bill Cantley sets his sights on Mike Ward and looks for a way around that car. Cantley looks inside down the front straightaway, but Ward shuts the door in turn one. Now Cantley moves high down the back straightaway through turns 3 and 4. They're side by side. Bill Cantley, car number 26. Mike Ward, car number 61. Back up to your leader, John Vallow, as he enters or moves around some lap traffic. That was Jeff Finley there in the 5 car. As we got a good battle going on between Mike Miller, that's Mike Miller making around the lap traffic of Bobby Edwards. There's Robbie Dean. He is looking for Mike Miller now. Robbie Dean now third. John Vallow, car number 21, your leader. I believe I heard from the track announcer that Bill Cantley was in 4th position now. So Bill Cantley on the move. White flag, one more lap to go for your leader, car number 21, John Vallow. And as he goes through turns 3 and 4, the one last time, car number 21, John Vallow, the winner of the main event 6. First time winner once again. No repeat winners this year. So John Vallow, 6-time track champion here at Columbus, has pulled out a main event win here today. Would once again like to take this opportunity to thank Midvale Promotions and the Talati family for allowing us to videotape this fine event. And special thanks to Columbus Motor Speedway and the Knuckles family for their help and assistance each and every week out here. Pinstripe Productions not only videotapes here at Columbus each and every week, but we videotape at Killcare Speedway and Winchester Speedway and Killcare Dragway for the Midwest's finest video racing series, Pinstripe Productions. From Miamisburg, Ohio, the Miamisburg Flash, car number 21, John Vallow.
Robbie Dean. 4th went to Bill Cantley, and 5th was Jerry Mitchell.
And as John Vallow makes the turn to do the Polish victory lap, John Vallow, car number 21, the winner of the main event 6. John might get mad at me for saying this, but when I was a young lad, about 12, 13 years old. I watched him driving late models, so I don't want to age the man or say that he's old or anything, but he has been racing a good many years. This was back in the 70s. I used to watch him race late models, and to see John Vallow still out here racing and winning races, it's quite a pleasure. John Vallow, really one of the nicest men in the pits. Very quiet, very almost shy, almost introverted, but a very nice man. Gave us a very nice interview earlier. A man that definitely knows his way around this track, as Earl Isaac, track photographer, comes up to greet John and get ready for the winner's circle festivities. The main event 6 is finally history. After a month of rain and disappointments, we finally got this race in, and it was well worth waiting for. And there he is, car number 21, John Vallow.
Also coming up January 8th, keep in mind for you folks who are involved with competitors here at the Speedway, the awards banquet, the Winston Racing Series Awards Banquet, right here in Columbus at the Berwick Manor Party House. That's coming up January 8th. Tickets are on sale now.
If you really did enjoy this race, one race I would suggest would be the Fall Stock Car Festival from Winchester Speedway. 5 stock car divisions racing out there that weekend. It was a very good race, or a very good weekend racing. We were there Sunday and Monday, so we have 2 days available. That tape also, as is everything else from Pinstripe Productions, available. There is Marion Brooks holding the trophy with John Vallow. Marion Brooks from Hoosier Tire. Hoosier, one of the sponsors of this race, as is Cam 2. Malquit Racing, of course, Skull Racing, as you see the big sign back there, DuPont. Speed Pro Rings, also a sponsor for this event. And the ceremonial bottle of champagne given to John Vallow from Chris Talati. John shakes it up and he gives a good spraying down to all of his crew. A very happy crew down there. And the big drink. And a hug from car owner. A very happy crew down there. As I said before, John Vallow has never won this race. I know it was important to him, having won just about everything else here at this track. 6-time track champion, and now walks away with the main event 6th victory. In a moment, we'll be going down the track side for the winner's circle interview with Chunky. And our little winner, who gets her picture taken with John Vallow because she caught that frisbee that he flew out and he won the race. So. So John Vallow's pit strategy working out for him, going into the pits early twice, trying to keep the tires as fresh as possible on the car, and definitely worked for him. Now the winner's circle interview with Chunky.
We're doing a fine job. 11 feature wins in the 93 season here at Columbus Motor Speedway. 6-time track champion. This is the big one here.
Well, this race has been elusive for a long time, and, I'm just so happy to get it. The crew was on the radio telling me to drive smooth, and, I just did the best I could. I don't think you had to tell you to drive smooth, John. I'm about the smoothest driver I've ever seen. But they got to remind me whenever we got a radio. I always tell them to remind me because, you get excited, you lose perspective sometimes. But this is definitely the biggest race I ever won, and I got to thank all my guys. They didn't give up. Okay, we're glad you won again, John. You're a fine competitor, a good driver.